following is a presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The 2-1. Swing, ground ball, base hit, center field, and the Flames will walk it off. And this ball is driven to deep center field. Onto the track, at the wall, it's out of here. Camden Troyer goes into launch mode.
In 2025, Liberty Baseball begins a new era with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With new coaches and a slew of new faces on the roster, these Liberty Flames are ready to show Conference USA they're here to win.
We're going to be aggressive, hard-nosed, competitive, but just like I told the guys, we're going to have fun. We're going to enjoy this.
Diving try, made the catch in left center field. 3-2, strike three called outside corner. Dylan Matheson with the strikeout to end it.
Follow Flames baseball all season long, right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. This is Liberty University Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. It's time for the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Now we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
From Doak Field on the NC State University campus in Raleigh, North Carolina, we say hello, and it's time for Flames baseball. Midweek action, first road game of the year for the undefeated Liberty Flames, who come into today at 3-0. Taking on another 3-0 club, the number 12 ranked NC State Wolfpack. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along here from the Sid Bream radio booth. Yes, it travels. And for the first time, we are on the road here this season after the Flames took all 3 games to start the year back at home. Liberty over St. John's in a 3-game sweep. Flames polished that off on Sunday. And we're able to take this perfect record on the road here today with first-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. Flames with the big win on Sunday, 11-2 over St. John's. After shutting them out in Game 2 of a doubleheader on Friday, 3-0 the final there, and then winning the first game of the doubleheader on opening day, 12-3. So all told, the Flames are a plus 21 in the run differential coming into today, which is a tremendous start. Liberty getting some timely hitting over the weekend. Pitching staff was dominant as well. The Flames tossing 25 scoreless innings out of 27 pitched. Can't really ask for a whole lot more than that. And clean defense all weekend as well. The Flames did not commit a single error in the entire series against St. John's. Meanwhile, this NC State ball club is also off to a roaring start, 3-0 after sweeping all 3 games from Fordham here in this ballpark over the weekend. And the Wolfpack are a plus 31 in the run differential. NC State over the weekend putting 42 runs on the board here in its home park. They belted 6 homers and really did an offensive number on the opposition. But I think fair to say for both of these clubs coming into today, this will be the best team that the other has seen at this point here in the young season. No question about that. You look at the starting pitching matchup here for this one, a couple of right-handers. Neither one will probably go very deep into the game. We'll see. Dylan Matheson going for Liberty. He started on opening day in the first game of the doubleheader, but only threw 39 pitches over 4 perfect innings. He retired all 12 hitters he faced, 6 strikeouts, did not allow a single base runner against St. John's, and earned his first career victory. And by the way, if you ask how did he earn a victory in going only 4 innings in a start, Well, if you're not familiar with it, there is a rule in the rule book that says on a prearranged split day where it's prearranged amongst the coaches that there will be 3 or more pitchers used for a side in a game, then you can give it to the pitcher of record. In that case, it was Dylan Matheson. So Matheson able to get the win despite going just 4 innings in the start. It's his first win of the year. On the other side, Matt Willitson will go for NC State. Senior right-hander made his return after missing all of last year with Tommy John surgery. He came out of the bullpen, pitched 1 inning this weekend against Fordham. He did strike out the side, but also gave up a solo home run on the very first pitch he threw. So after he got that out of his system, he was back to business. Willitson, the right-hander, going for NC State. Matheson, the right-hander, going for Liberty. And we should see a lot of arms out of both bullpens coming up here today as well. Very tough ball club the Flames are facing. NC State won 38 games last year. They made a trip to the College World Series under 29th-year head coach Elliott Avent. They won a super regional on the road at Georgia, then lost a couple of tough one-run ball games in Omaha, 5-4 in extras to Kentucky, and then 5-4 to Florida in the elimination game. So NC State, year over year, a very good ball club. They've got some newcomers here this year, like the Flames do, that we'll talk more about a little bit later on here throughout the afternoon. First pitch coming up just after 3 o'clock on the way here with our pregame coverage. The Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra. We've got plenty more to tell you about, including our pregame conversation with head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have a look at the starting lineups and so much more on the way. Stay tuned. When we come back, we will take you inside the Flames clubhouse. We'll hear from the Conference USA Pitcher of the Week, Ben Blair. Had 6 shutout innings pitched in Game 2 of the doubleheader this past Friday. Struck out a career-high 11 in earning Conference Pitcher of the Week honors. We'll hear from him and also tell you what else is happening around Conference USA and much more. Coming up, you're locked into pregame coverage of Flames baseball. Liberty at number 12, NC State, just after 3 o'clock today on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Pre-game coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner continues with the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. This portion of the show is brought to you by Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth.
Welcome back here in Raleigh. Doak Field on the NC State University campus. It's Liberty and NC State here this afternoon. Doak Field at Dale Park. First pitch coming up just after 3 o'clock. And it's time now to go inside the Flames clubhouse. This segment brought to you by Aqua Pros. Let's hear from the Conference USA Pitcher of the Week, Ben Blair. Told you before we went to break what he did for the Flames last Friday against St. John's in just his third career start and his first weekend start as well. Blair, the sophomore out of Gretna, Virginia, goes 6 shutout innings, striking out 11, and really just dominating that St. John's lineup after setting a new career high in innings pitched, new career high in strikeouts as well. Had a chance to talk with Blair after that ball game, asked him about his mentality going into the start as opposed to pitching out of the bullpen last year. Here's what he had to say.
Well, I felt pretty good in that first inning, and honestly, watching Dylan pitch earlier in the day, he was just throwing strikes, and they weren't really doing much with it, so I figured if I did that, it's going to be a good day.
A little different for Blair, though. He was pitching in a close ball game. It was 1-0 throughout the duration of his outing. Flames got a run on the board for him in the bottom half of the first inning, but Blair pitched into the 6th inning, still in a 1-0 ball game. Here's what Blair had to say about pitching, really with no margin for error.
Yeah, I was just doing the same thing I would do if we were up by 10 runs. I mean, I trust our offense that we were at some point we're going to get some runs across. I mean, if I'm throwing up zeros and their offense has a chance to give us a lead, it's that simple. So I felt great.
One more from Blair now, talking about the transition going from pitching out of the bullpen last year where he had 3 saves for the Flames, was throwing 98 miles an hour. A little bit of a different approach now going into the rotation. Here's what Blair said about transitioning from being a reliever back into the bullpen guy to now a weekend starting pitcher.
Getting stronger helps you pace yourself a little bit. You can throw harder, longer, but I just kind of, you be a starter, you got to throw more strikes than relievers usually do. So, I mean, that's really, we talk about it all the time. It's really our formula is just fill up the zone. That's all you got to do. I'm really just trying to get them to get weak contact and get themselves out early. If they strike out, they strike out. But if you throw strikes and they can't hit it, they'll strike out. But if they try to hit it, put it in play, weak contact, you'll get outs also. So,
and that's Flames right-hander Ben Blair, this week's Conference USA Pitcher of the Week. Blair, a preseason All-CUSA selection, and he will get the ball this Saturday coming up for the Flames in the start against Xavier. 3-game series between Liberty and Xavier in Lynchburg this weekend. Quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Look around Conference USA. Only one other game going on at the moment. Number 20, Dallas Baptist, is up 5-4 at home over Rio Grande Valley. Elsewhere around the league today, Jacksonville State will get underway a little later at 4 o'clock. They're hosting Samford in an in-state battle. Western Kentucky visits Southern Indiana at 5. Middle Tennessee at Alabama, also at 5. Number 8, Georgia at Kennesaw State at 6 o'clock Eastern. In-state battle there. And then Sam Houston on the road tonight, 7:30 start at Rice. We'll keep our eyes on the scoreboard throughout the rest of the afternoon. Take our next break. Coming up, we will hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. We'll get his pregame thoughts on the way. But before we head to the break, let's take you back to Sunday and bring you our play of the game presented by Freedom First Credit Union.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Freedom First, where people bank for good.
3-1. Popped out into right field. Coming in is Troyer, makes the catch. The runner tags. The throw to the plate is in time. Double play. The Flames get out of the jam. What a rope from Troyer out in right field. Moore applies the tag, and the Flames get out of the second with nothing across.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra, coming your way after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, Aqua Pros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the Big Green Egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a Big Green Egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tubs, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPro's 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now, your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. You're listening to the Flames On Deck Circle, powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. It's time now to hear from the head coach. Our pregame chat with Liberty Baseball coach Bradley LaCroix is brought to you by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts.
First road game coming up here for the Flames. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, off to a 3-0 start, but so is NC State, facing a top 12 ball club here today. Should be a really fun matchup. How excited is the club here?
Yeah, we're excited. You know, go on the road for the first time, play a nationally ranked team, ranked in the top 15 and in many polls. Be a good challenge for us, but our guys are excited about the opportunity today.
Familiar face out there on the field as well. You look out there at first base, you see Chris McHugh, a guy that you recruited and coached last year. A little strange looking across at him the other way?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, Chris is a great young man and had a really good year for us last year at VCU as a true freshman, hitting the middle of the order for us all year on a team that went to the postseason. Wish him nothing but the best. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he goes 0 for 4 today with some strikeouts, and then I hope he goes off the rest of the year.
Yeah, nothing but the best after today, no doubt. Dylan Matheson getting the start again here today, and you would say short rest, but not really. He only threw 39 pitches on Friday, so he should be good to go today. Yeah, it's kind of the system we kind of drew up before the season as far as moving guys around, except for Blair on Saturday. So it's his day to throw, and expect him to go out there and throw well again. And then he'll come back on Sunday. So it's kind of the system we've got going. We feel like we've got depth on the mound and we need to use it. And by doing that, you throw the guys in short stints so they can throw multiple times in a week. So looking forward to seeing what he does against a really good club today. You said that's kind of the plan for everybody except for Ben Blair at this point? Yeah. We'll keep Ben on Saturdays and everybody else will kind of keep floating around. And we'll see how it goes for us. We've had success in the past at places I've been doing that. And obviously it worked the first weekend, so we'll see if it continues. 25 innings pitched out of 27 this past weekend. I don't think you can expect to throw up maybe that many scoreless innings here against this lineup today. But when you look at this lineup, what are some of the strengths of this team and how do you attack them? Well, NC State's always a good offensive club. They're going to have several left-handed hitters in there. They're always athletic. They put pressure on you with the bunt game and the run game. And then they got a couple guys in the middle of the order that can hit it out of the ballpark. So it's, they're top 15 for a reason. But like I told the guys, it's about how we play. It's not who we're playing.
And, Dylan will go out there and give us a good start, and the guys behind him come in and throw strikes. And we feel like we got a pretty good defense. So, pitch the contact and let the guys behind you play.
Rolling with the same lineup again here today, and after scoring so many runs over the weekend for good reason. How excited are you to see them get tested against an ACC pitching staff today? Yeah, excited, right? I mean, it's a challenge. But, these guys have earned the right to be in there, and they performed at a high level, this weekend. Same lineup. We went the last two games. Mikey will be back in there at center like he was the last two games. So, we feel like it's a lineup that we can stretch our lineup. Got a good mixture of right and left-handed hitters. So hopefully we put up a challenge today. But our guys swung them back good in BP, see what we can do. Lastly here, what would you say the keys to the game are delivered by Joe Yock here at Outbuilder Mortgage? Yeah, I think we've just got to play our game. Just although we're on the road playing a good competition, we just got to stay with it. Where strike one, play good defense, make the routine plays, and have quality at bats and see how it comes out. I mean, but I know our guys are excited about playing in this great facility and against a really good opponent. All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. We'll talk to you after. Thanks, Nick. That's Bradley LaCroix, the head coach. Stick around. We've got more of the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra after this.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at Crossroads Family Dentistry, VA.com.
Liberty Flames baseball is just around the corner. We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now it's time to find out who's hot. Presented by Foster Fuels.
Welcome back here to Doak Field at Dale Park. Liberty and NC State coming up in just a little while here in this battle of 3-0 ball clubs. Who's hot for the Flames? Presented by Foster Fuels. How about the freshman designated hitter Landon Seeley? Off to a tremendous start. 4 for 7 in 3 ball games. A run scored, 4 RBIs, and got his first base hits over the weekend. He's slugging .571 right now. True freshman Landon Seeley, that's who's hot. He's hitting 6th for the Flames here this afternoon. Let's give you a look at the rest of the starting lineup now, presented by Century Exteriors. First for the visiting Liberty Flames. Again, 3-0 is the record. In the leadoff spot, once again, playing first base, it's Riley DiCandido. Batting second at shortstop, Tanner Marsh. Hitting third, playing third, Jackson Sorensen. Cleanup man is the left fielder, Nick Barone. Batting fifth in right field, Camden Troyer. Hitting sixth, the DH, Landon Seeley. Batting seventh at second base, Easton Swafford. Tucker Moore will hit eighth into the catching, and Michael Robertson, the center fielder, will bat ninth. DiCandido, Marsh, Sorensen, Barone, Troyer, Seeley, Swafford, Moore, Robertson. Starting pitcher for the Flames, again, it's right-hander Dylan Matheson. For NC State, 12th-ranked Wolfpack 3-0. Under 29th-year head coach Elliot Avent. In the leadoff spot at second base, Luke Nixon. Batting second, the shortstop, Justin DeCrisio. Hitting third and doing the catching, it's Alex Sosa. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Chris McHugh. Josh Hogue will bat fifth and play left field. Batting sixth in right field, it's Braden Fraisman. Hitting seventh, the DH, Matt Ossenfort. Hitting eighth and playing center field is Ty Head. And batting ninth, the third baseman, Ryan Jaros. Nixon, DeCrisio, Sosa, McHugh, Hogue, Fraisman, Ossenfort, Head, and Jaros, the starting nine, with Matt Willardson, right-hander, on the mound. Starting lineups are presented by Century Exteriors. Coming up, we've got the ball game for you. Liberty and NC State. First meeting in a long time here in Raleigh. The Flames look to go to 4-0 with a win over the 12th-ranked Wolfpack. Stick around. We've got the first pitch coming up after you hear this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
First pitch is just moments away. Today's first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. You've been listening to the Flames on Deck Circle, powered by Segra. Coming up, we've got the ball game right here on your home for Flames baseball, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time to play ball. You're listening to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Today's game is brought to you by Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank. Life lived full. By Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Carl Miller Realty. Caring, competent, trusted advisors. And by Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And we welcome you back here to the NC State University campus in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's Liberty and number 12 NC State here this afternoon as the Flames and the Wolfpack get together here in a battle of 3-0 ball clubs. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along here inside our radio booth. If you're watching on Facebook Live or the YouTube channel as well, we welcome you in wherever you might be this afternoon out in Flames Nation. Well, Liberty off to the 3-0 start, plus 21 run differential coming in, facing an NC State club that is off to a 3-0 start with a plus 31 run differential. Liberty, this 3-game sweep of St. John's over the weekend. NC State 3-game sweep of Fordham over the last weekend. So the Flames and Wolfpack renewing pleasantries here. Matt Willitson, the right-hander, going through his warm-up tosses on the mound. 9th time in program history these two clubs have gotten together. NC State has won 5 of the previous 8. First win in the series for NC State came all the way back in 1987. Sam Esposito was the head coach here. They beat Liberty 14-1 that day. And the last meeting came all the way back in 2009. Liberty got NC State pretty good that day, 17-5, the final score down here in Raleigh. Willitson completes his warm-up tosses. NC State decked out in all white today. Red cursive script across the chest. White caps with red brims. Liberty wearing the traveling gray uniforms here today with the dark navy blue letters and numbers. Cursive script spelling out Liberty across the chest here for the Flames. And they've got navy ball caps on. Riley DiCandido spreads out in the left-handed batter's box. We're ready to go. First one on the way from Willitson is tapped foul to the left side. First pitch at 3:02 Eastern here this afternoon, and it's brought to you by Relevant Law. No balls and a strike on DiCandido. Into the line, the 0-1. Soft liner over third base. That's going to fall on the lip of the outfield grass out into the left field for a base hit. DiCandido aboard to start things here for the Flames. And a good start. DiCandido coming into the ball game was just 1 for 13 in the weekend series against St. John's, so good to see him get a base hit here early. Didn't hit it very hard. Capped it off the end of the bat. Just served it out into left field for a single. The leadoff man is aboard. That'll bring up Tanner Marsh now. Marsh stands in for the right-hand side. 4 for 10 on the year. First one outside to him. 76-mile-an-hour breaking ball out of the right hand of Willitson. 1 ball and no strikes. 400 to dead center field here. 330 down the right field line. 370 into the gaps. 327 down the left field line to the foul pole as this one's popped up off the bat of Marsh, right side of the infield. Luke Nixon with a beat on it. And he makes the squeeze on the back of the infield dirt for out number 1. 1 away, 1 on. As that'll bring up Jackson Sorensen now. Flames out on the road here for the first time this year. Liberty back at home this weekend for 3 with Xavier. Willitson works out of the stretch. DiCandido, modest lead at first. They'll throw over and check on him. Talk about Liberty playing on the road, though. This is a team that struggled mightily on the road last year. It went just 7-20 away from its home ballpark. 18-38 the last 2 years on the road. That's an area this team needs to improve in. Slow curve in for a strike. Nothing in 1 the count. Although you say that, and then you look at it and you look down there in the dugout, and, well, how many guys were here to experience either of those years? Not many. These guys don't really know the difference. Double play depth up the middle for NC State. A 1 outside. Missing with an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. No score, 1 out. Runner at first for Liberty. We're in the top of the first inning on a pretty gorgeous day here in Raleigh. 53 degrees at first pitch. Mix of sun and clouds. Not much wind. Lights haven't even come on here yet. 1-1 is cranked into the gap. Right center field on the run. Frazeman won't get there. That splits the gap and goes all the way to the fence. DeCandido green lighted around third. Relay to the plate. Safe. Head first slide. DeCandido beats the throw. Liberty scores first on an RBI double by Jackson Sorensen. And it's 1-0 Flames in the top half of the first. That ball was hammered into the right center field gap. And Liberty strikes early. Flames have scored first in all 4 games they've played now this year. Sorensen with his 5th RBI, his 2nd double. Here's Nick Barone. Slow breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Spread out, sparse crowd on hand here. Still some folks filing in, and some people didn't even get their hot dogs yet or their taste off their bubble gum. They're sitting down. The home team's down 1. Off speed misses low and inside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Barone. Right-handed hitting left fielder. Off to a good start. 3 for 12 over the weekend, but drove in 5 runs, had a double, and scored 4 times as well. Barone, slow breaking ball, swung on and missed. Way out in front of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Barone. Sorensen at second base. 1 out, 1 in on his RBI double. 1-0 Liberty over number 12 NC State. Here comes the 1-2 now. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Took something off, up and in. Barone couldn't get it. He's out of there on strikes. First one for Willitson, and 2 are out here in the first inning. It'll be up to Camden Troyer if the Flames aren't to do any additional damage here. Troyer off to a pretty good start here as well. He's hitting .364, 4 out of 11 in his first 3 games. Left-handed batter, and he takes outside for ball 1. You'll notice a trend here in this first inning. The left-handed hitters are 2 for 2 with a single and a double. Right-handed batters 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Troyer, a left-hander at the plate. 1-0, swing and a miss. Took something off there, had him out in front. 1 ball and 1 strike on Camden Troyer, the senior out of Greenville, South Carolina. They play him straight away in the outfield. Infield slightly shaded to pull. And a bouncer back to the mound. Willitson leaps up to get it. Underhand toss to first, and the side is retired. So the Flames settle for 1, but they get a run on 1 or 2 hits. RBI double by Jackson Sorensen gives Liberty the early lead. It's the Flames 1 and the 12th ranked Wolfpack nothing. As we go to the bottom half of the first in Raleigh, you're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
We go now to the home half of the first inning from Doak Field at Dale Park in Raleigh, North Carolina. Liberty and NC State. Flames lead the 12th ranked Wolfpack 1-0. Headed to the home first. Liberty still yet to trail in a ball game this year. They've scored first in all 4 up to this point, but now Dylan Matheson goes to the mound here for the first time today. Coming off a stellar start his last time out. 4 perfect innings with a Liberty career high, 6 strikeouts on opening day against St. John's. Matheson will be tested here against an ACC lineup. Dylan Matheson, 5'10", 180-pounder out of Coropolis, Pennsylvania. Transferred in last year out of Division II, California University of Pennsylvania. And Luke Nixon slowly steps into the left-handed batter's box. Matheson delivers, and the first one's in for a called strike. 92-mile-an-hour fastball makes it 0-1. Nixon so far, 5 out of 12 in the series against Fordham. Had a couple of doubles and knocked in 3. Fouls this one back at 94 miles an hour. He probably didn't see much of that this weekend. 0-2 the count. Matheson last year for the Flames, 2-3 in 14 appearances. At a 6.38 ERA, he did start 2 games, but was primarily used out of the bullpen. The 0-2. Bouncing ball foul toward first. Still no balls and 2 strikes on Nixon. Only threw 24 innings last year, had 18 walks against 29 strikeouts, and the opposition hit 242 off him. Big step up in responsibility for him this year. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good old 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Nixon down on strikes. 1 away in the first. Good start for the Flames with the 1-0 lead here over NC State. And Justin DeCrescio will be the batter now. Senior shortstop. Transfer from San Diego, where he was an all West Coast Conference performer. Easy for me to say. Here's a looping flare out towards shallow left. That'll fall in for a hit. Tanner Marsh went out to take a look at it, but out of his range. And DeCrescio got jammed and still fisted one out into the shallow left field for a 1-out single. NC State with its first base runner. Liberty leading it 1-0. And now the catcher, Alex Sosa, comes to the plate. This is a dirt and grass surface here for the most part. I'll explain after this first pitch to Sosa, the left-handed hitter. Fastball in for a strike, or a cutter actually, 0-1. The infield dirt or grass in fair ground is grass. It's natural surface. The mound is dirt. The diamond is dirt. However, first the 0-1. Upstairs, ball and a strike. The home plate dirt cutout is turf. That circle is turf. And then foul territory, including the first and third base lines, is turf. So the 45-foot lane is artificial surface. 1-1 pitch, taken just off the plate. Fastball missing at 92. 2 balls and a strike on Sosa. Sosa 4 out of 11 to start the year for NC State. He's got a couple of home runs over the weekend. They play him to pull on the infield. The 2-1 in for a strike. Came at him with a cutter, and that'll even the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Flames have 3 men on the right side of the diamond. Again, not illegal to do that in college. They outlawed it in pro ball. Sorensen playing shortstop depth on the left side. Pickoff throw over to first, low, but dug out by Deacon Dito. And DeCrescio is back safely. Outfield straight away. As the wind slightly pushes out to left field, where I understand the ball does carry here. 2-2 from Matheson. Missed inside. Fastball off the plate, and that'll run it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Sosa. Liberty leading it 1-0 in the bottom half of the first. Sosa had 3 walks and 3 strikeouts over the weekend. He can work a count. Payoff pitch, runner goes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Throw down to second. He is safe. The ball gets by Tanner Marsh. Would have had him. Tanner couldn't hold on to it. And the Flames nearly had a strike him out, throw him out double play. Ball got dislodged from Tanner Marsh down there somehow. It'll be a stolen base for DeCrescio, and I'm guessing the first error of the year on Liberty. And that puts a man at third as DeCrescio moves up 90 feet. But the strikeout of Sosa is out number 2. And here is the first baseman now, Chris McHugh. A man at third, 2 gone. And slider misses off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes to McHugh. They score that, the stolen base, and then advance to third on a throwing error by Tucker Moore, the catcher. Next one, Cutter, stayed just off the outside corner. So 2 balls and no strikes on McHugh now, the VCU transfer. Starting his 4th straight game, he is off to a roaring start for NC State. 5 out of 9 with a home run. Takes a strike here on a fastball in the inner half, 2-1. Of course, McHugh transferring in from VCU. Talked about him with head coach Bradley LaCroix before the game. LaCroix recruited McHugh as a freshman to VCU last year. Played for him for 1 year before both of them departed the Rams program. Fastball in for a strike, evens things up now. 2-2 on Chris McHugh. Matheson trying to pitch around that 1-out single. A man at third, 2 gone in the first. Here's Dillon's 2-2. Breaking ball sent in the air to right. Camden Troyer started in. Now tiptoes back, throws up the glove, and makes a head-high catch for out number 3. And that'll do it for NC State in the bottom half of the first. Wolfpack get a man on with a single. They leave him stranded at third base. We'll take it now to the top of the second in Raleigh with the score. Liberty 1, 12th ranked NC State 0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders shipped free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
Headed to the top half of the second. It's Liberty on top of number 12, NC State, 1-0. Here from Raleigh, North Carolina on the NC State campus. First trip down here for the Flames in 16 years. Scoring change from the bottom half of the first. The error that enabled DeCrescio to go from second to third after he stole second base has been taken away from Tucker Moore. Instead, it's going to be given to Tanner Marsh. And I can see the reason why. I thought Tanner had caught the ball. It wasn't a bad throw, but it somehow got dislodged. I think he caught the ball. I never saw a replay of it, but official scoring change from an E2 to an E6. And the first pitch to start things in the top of the second is in for a called strike on Landon Seeley. It's 0-1. A 1 offering. Breaking ball down and away. 1-1. Matt Willitson back to the mound. Facing the freshman Seeley, the 1-1. Swing on a high pop-up out towards short. On the outfield grass, it's DeCrescio to put it away. And there's one gone for the Flames in the top of the second. This guy Willitson, what a story he is. He missed the entire season last year with Tommy John surgery. Hadn't pitched in 623 days until this past Saturday against Fordham. First pitch swinging, Easton Swafford pulls it on the ground to first. A couple of bounces into the glove of McHugh. He takes it to the bag himself for out number 2. A couple of quick outs for Willitson here in the second inning. Flames leading at 1-0, but 2 out, nobody on now, and the catcher, Tucker Moore, comes to the plate. Well, he came in to a lot of fanfare from the bullpen, Willitson did in that game, and then very first pitch he threw was hit out of the ballpark. Took a breath after that and proceeded to strike out the side. Really big moment for him. Breaking ball just missed off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes on Tucker Moore. Right on right matchup here. Through 17 pitches, 12 strikes, 5 balls over the weekend. 1-0 down and away, 2-0. They hope to get a couple, 2-3 innings out of him today. Probably be pleased with that. I think both starters probably go about the same distance. 2-0. Jammed him up and in. That one fouled off. 2 balls and a strike on Tucker Moore. Flames catcher over the weekend went 1 for 9 with a double, 2 RBIs, and scored twice. Hitting in the 8-hole. Swing and a miss. Off speed, evens the count up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That slow curve almost works like a changeup for Willitson out there. He's got a changeup, true changeup that he'll throw. 2-2. And that off speed is swung on and missed for strike 3. Threw it away from him. Moore went chasing. Strikeout ends the inning. And the Flames go down in order 1, 2, 3 in the top half of the second. We'll go to the bottom half here in Raleigh with the score. Still Liberty 1 and 12th ranked NC State 0. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
The President's Day sales event is happening now at Lynchburg Nissan, and the savings are monumental. Get historically low rates, up to 130% of fair KBB for your trade, and unbeatable offers on 2025 models. Plus, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty, giving you peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't wait. These historic deals won't last. Stop by Lynchburg Nissan today, or visit us online to claim your savings. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Don't wait. These historic deals won't last.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
As a Flames Club member, you get access to premium seating, parking, and hospitality on game day. Go to libertyflamesclub.org today to learn more.
Heading out of the home half of the second inning. In Raleigh, it's Liberty leading number 12 NC State 1-0. Time now for a look at the Ortho Virginia injury report. Not a whole lot to tell you about for the Flames. For the most part, everybody seems pretty healthy. Michael Robertson missed the first game of the season, but the center fielder's been back out there every game since with that thumb injury. Dylan Matheson starts this inning with a first pitch slider in for a called strike. 0-1 on Josh Hogue, the left fielder, to lead off the inning. Left-handed hitter. 0-1, comes back with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, touches the outside corner for strike 2. Hogue, the hitter, 250 on the year, couple of hits, couple of RBIs. Slider socked to right field. That's well hit. Troyer going back, leaping try, can't get it. It's over his head. One hops the wall. Camden, not a great throw to second base, gets over Marsh's head, backed up by Sorensen, and into second with a double goes Hogue. He could have made a better throw there. He might have had a shot at him because Camden played that carom just about perfectly off the wall and right as Hogue was rounding first base. I think they would have had a chance, but Troyer got a little too amped up there on the throw. Couldn't hit the cutoff or couldn't hit Tanner at second. So a runner at second, nobody out to lead off the inning. Braden Fraisman now. Right fielder stands in for NC State. Tying run at second, the pitch. Bouncer to the left side, slowly hit. Marsh backhands in the hole at short, whips it across the diamond to first in time. Over to third goes, actually, no, staying at second is Hogue. The ball was hit in front of him. He couldn't advance. 6-3 on the putout. One down now. That'll bring up Matt Ossenfort, the DH. Outside of that, going back to the injury report, Flames are going to be without reliever Brandon Dahlman for a while. He's got a foot injury or ankle. Messed that up in the weight room in the offseason. Fastball outside, 1 ball, no strikes to Ossenfort. Don't know when they're going to get him back, but it's not going to be anytime soon. Later in the year. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at second, 1 man out. That one nubbed foul at home plate and off the foot of Ossenfort. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Ossenfort off to a good start for NC State. 2 out of 5 with a home run in 2 games. Knocked in a couple as well. Home plate umpire is Joseph Blumenauer today. 1-1 outside, 2-1. He just asked somebody from Liberty to get the donut off the on-deck circle over there. Potential hazard. Someone chasing a foul ball over there, maybe. Keep the gear in the dugout. Runner at second, 1 out, 2-1 pitch. Liner past first and foul. Down the right field line. Banged off the sidewall down there. The walls jut in along the lines here. Takes away a lot of foul territory, about halfway between the infield dirt and the corners of the outfield walls. They have a berm down the left field line here that juts in, looks out onto the infield, and then some chairback seating up above that. For the most part, all red chairbacks here. Pretty good pitch from Matheson on 2-2. Fastball just missed the inside corner. Take the count full now, 3-2 on Ossenfort. Liberty leading it 1-0 in the bottom half of the second. Runner at second, 1 man out. A payoff pitch is due from Matheson. Here it comes. Foul back will do it over. Still 3-2. Both of the bullpens here are in the outfield. Well, not literally in the outfield, but they're behind the outfield wall. Flames bullpen out behind the left field fence with the caged fencing out there. Same for NC State, but they're behind the right center field fence. Another 3-2, high and away. He walked him. Missed with a cutter. And down to first goes Ossenfort. That's the first walk of the year issued by Dylan Matheson. He's got a couple of men on to work with here in the second inning. So we're watching him work out of the stretch for the first time. He was pretty cool and calm in the game against St. John's last Friday. Didn't have any traffic to worry about. A pitch with 2 on and 1 out here. As he faces a really good freshman center fielder, Ty Head, batting from the left side. Fastball upstairs, ball 1. Head's got a chance to be an all-freshman performer in the ACC this year. 3 out of 10 to start the season. 4 RBIs. 1-0. Fastball just missed inside. 92 off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes on Ty Head. Runners at first and second. The next pitch taken high. And Matheson falls behind now 3-0. It's an NC State team that took a ton of walks over the weekend. It's one thing that jumps out to you when you look at the stat page. 3-0 and for a strike, 3-1. Came back with a fastball. 3 games against Fordham. NC State walked 21 times, got hit by a pitch 6 times, and struck out only 8 times in that series. 1 walk and 2 strikeouts for State hitters today so far. The 3-1. Swinging a high pop foul, left side. Sorensen going to run out of room over there by the sidewall. That one drops in foul territory, out of play on the berm. Counts 3 balls and 2 strikes on Ty Head, the center fielder. Freshman out of Winter Garden, Florida. Hogue at second. Austin Ford at first. Flames leading 1-0 at the moment. 3-2. Pop foul again. Out of play that way. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Spoils that fastball. I've been in a few deep counts here. Get into some deep counts and start to go into battle mode. You'll work some walks. See what Dylan tries here. The 3-2 on the way again. Foul back. Another fastball in on his hands. He got a piece. Stays alive. Still 3-2. He doesn't want to walk the bases loaded. Austin Fort well aware of that. The more fastballs he sees, the more he gets his timing down. Here's another payoff pitch. Fastball just missed off the outside corner at 92. That's ball 4. It missed by much. That's going to load the bases. Second walk in a row for Dylan Matheson. He's had some tough hitters here. Tough at bats. And they're loaded with 1 out now for the 9-hole hitter, the third baseman, Ryan Jaros. First one from Dylan is off the plate outside with a cutter, ball 1. Third base, a little bit of a revolving door for the Wolfpack so far. 1-0 pitch, fastball, touched the outside corner at 92. Evens things up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Need a ground ball here, hit right at someone. Flames infield at double play depth, outfield straight away. The 1-1. Too far in. Missed with a cutter, it's 2-1. I mean, it's not like he's all over the place. I mean, he's been right there. Here comes the 2-1. Strike on the inside corner. Good spot there with a cutter. Evens things up now, 2-2. Big pitch here. Base is full, 2-2. Slider hit on the ground to third. Sorensen's got it. Step on the bag for 1. Throw to first, not in time. Run scores. Took him too long to get to the bag over there and get that force. But he does get the out there. Hogue will score. And for the first time this year, a Flame starting pitcher has allowed a run. Ties this one at 1 in the second inning. The RBI fielder's choice for Jaros. Back to the top of the order now. Here's Luke Nixon. Let's see if Matheson can get out of it now. Left-handed hitter. First one is in for a strike. 0-1. Nixon strikeout swinging his first time up. Tie game 1 apiece here in the bottom of the second. Dylan sets at the bell, checks second. Next pitch inside, yanked the fastball. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. They've got it at 2-0 on the board here. But home plate umpire Joseph Blumenauer signaled 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Pop foul back. And now Matheson gets ahead 1-2. And that was really a focal point for him in the preseason, talking with Flames pitching coach Andrew C. 3 or 4 pitches, get the next man in the box. Now they've got it at 3-0 on the board. There they go. They fixed it. 1-2. Strike 3 called. Got him looking with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball over the inside corner. Matheson with a strikeout to end the threat of any more damage. His third punch out of the day. NC State does get on the board. A run on 1 hit. Couple of walks, 2 men left on. And that'll take us to the top of the third here in Raleigh with the score. Liberty 1, number 12, NC State 1. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left. And out of here.
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com. You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Moving to the top half of the third, Liberty and NC State all tied at 1 apiece here in Raleigh this afternoon. Time to check that out-of-town scoreboard around Conference USA. Boy, things went south on number 20 Dallas Baptist. The Patriots trail UT Rio Grande Valley. Let me get that right in a minute. They're trailing. Dallas Baptist is trailing 15-5. That game in the bottom half of the ninth. Dallas Baptist had started the year unbeaten. About to take their first loss. 4 o'clock start for Jacksonville State hosting Samford. Jacksonville State 3-1 to start the year. Western Kentucky's at Southern Indiana. That'll be a 5 o'clock Eastern first pitch. Western Kentucky off to a 2-0 start. I think they had a game rained out over the weekend. Middle Tennessee at Alabama, 5 o'clock first pitch in Tuscaloosa. Middle Tennessee 1-2 to start things off. Number 8, Georgia visits Kennesaw State at 6 o'clock Eastern tonight. Kennesaw State 1-2. And back to work goes Matt Willitson. His first one in for a called strike. On the left-hand hitter at the plate, Michael Robertson. And the 0-1 downstairs with the off-speed. Evens the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Left-hand hitter, 1-1 pitch to him. Breaking ball down and in. 2-1 the count. Robertson 2 for 8 on the year. A couple of singles and a run scored. Florida transfer. 2-1 downstairs. Nothing but soft stuff so far. 3-1. DiCandido and Marsh will follow here in the third for Liberty. 3-1. Tapped foul up along the first base line. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd's filled in a little bit more here at Doak Field, Dale Park. Payoff pitch is coming. Robertson bounces it to first. 2 hopper. McHugh calls off the pitcher, takes it to the double bag himself. And that'll be it for Robertson here in the top of the third. 1 gone. NC State also using that double bag at first. We saw Liberty use it over the weekend. The white bag in fairground, the colored bag in foul ground. Liberty's second base, or second bag, I should say, over at first is orange. NC State's is green here. Be whatever color you want. It just can't be white. Riley DiCandido takes first pitch breaking ball down and in. 1 ball and no strikes. DiCandido singled and scored back in the first inning. Came in on the Sorensen double. 1-1 here in the third. Here's a ground ball sharply hit and through the hole. Base hit right field. DiCandido 2 for 2. After starting the year 1 for 13, he's got a couple of base hits here for the Flames at NC State. Liberty now with a go-ahead run on. Brings up Tanner Marsh. Shortstop hitting for the right side, and he swats the first one on a line down into the left field corner. That's going to be extra bases for Marsh. DiCandido green-lighted around third. Here comes the relay to the plate. Not in time. DiCandido beats the wrap again with a head-first slide. Marsh into second with an RBI double. Liberty back in front. Flames lead the Wolfpack 2-1. Marsh blistered that ball into the left field corner. He led this club in doubles last year. That's his first one this year. And he knocks in his second run. DeCandido on his horse, coming around from first base. Andrew Cox, third base coach, about a third of the way down the line. He was doing all he could to pull him around the bag. Not literally, but here's Jackson Sorensen taking outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Flames respond right after giving up a run in the second. They get it right back here and retake the lead. Sorensen had an RBI double in the first. Left-hand hitter takes it outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, good idea to get to Willitson early here because the word on NC State is their bullpen is supposed to be their strength. They've got a lot of good arms down there and guys at least they feel really good about. 2-0, way outside off the plate. Tried to go to a changeup there and he missed. 3 balls and no strikes. Runner at second, 1 man out, 1 man in. Marsh edges away. Sorensen in the driver's seat. Let's see if he gets a 3-0 green light. He's taking. It's in for a strike. Fastball in there, 3-1. Willitson only threw 17 pitches in his outing over the weekend. The 3-1. In for a strike, off speed, and the count goes full 3-2. Today, Willitson approaching 40 pitches. Full count here, 3-2 to Sorensen. It's on the way. He missed inside, ball 4. Yanked that one down and in. And Sorensen goes to first base. First walk for Willitson today. And they're at first and second now for Nick Barone. Flames with a golden opportunity here to put up a crooked number now. Barone 0 for 1 with a strikeout. We'll get a mound visit now from NC State. Chance to remind you, Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game today for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling. Clint Chrysler is their pitching coach at NC State. You may remember that name if you've followed Flames baseball long enough. I'm going to go back a little ways, but Chrysler was the pitching coach at Winthrop once upon a time. Been here at NC State the last several years now with Elliott Avett. Part of that College World Series run for NC State last year. NC State, 38 wins a year ago. They won 33 during the regular season and got on a run in the postseason. Won their regional here in Raleigh, then went down to Georgia and eliminated the Bulldogs in a super. First pitch, slow breaking ball off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes on Nick Barone. First and second, 1 out. Liberty leading 2-1 in the third. Barone takes it high, 2-0. Command starting to get away from Willitson here. Again, for a guy who did not pitch all of last season. Had been over 600 days since he had an appearance before last Saturday. There's a line drive and a base hit. Past the dive of Jaros at third and headed down the left field line. Tanner Marsh will score easily. All the way from first to third goes Sorensen with a head-first slide. Hogue cut it off and left. Barone held to a single, but an RBI, and that'll make it 3-1 Liberty in the third inning. Still only 1 out and a chance to do some more damage here with men on the corners. Camden Troyer coming up. And another mound visit coming up here for NC State. I think that's going to do it. They got somebody up in the bullpen. Right-hander getting loose. That's going to be the end of the line for Willitson. So not a good outing for him today in his first start in more than a year. And NC State will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor pitching change here in the top of the third. Flames have put 2 on the board. Liberty leads this one 3-1 now over NC State. Flames over the 12th-ranked Wolfpack. We will tell you who the new pitcher is coming up here in just a moment. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training Champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Pitching change for NC State. They'll bring on a left-hander. This is Cooper Consiglio taking over for Matt Willitson, who departs after just 2+ innings, 2 1/3 to be exact. And Consiglio will come on and try to restore some order here. The Flames, 2 runs across on 3 hits here in this 3rd inning. Top half of the lineup getting some solid contact off of Willitson today. He gets chased by the Barone RBI single. 1st and 3rd now with only 1 out. Liberty with 2 runs across in this inning. 3 runs on 5 hits in the game. NC State with a run on 2 hits so far. And the Flames have the game's only error up to this point. 2 men on base belong to Willitson. Had a walk and 2 strikeouts today. And now Camden Troyer comes to the plate. 0 for 1 with the ground out to the pitcher. Infield at double play depth. A double play here would get State out of further trouble. Pickoff throw over to first. Not a very good one. Stumbling back into the bag was Barone. If Consiglio had put that on the other side of McHugh, then I had Barone dead to rights. It looked like he had cinder blocks on his feet trying to get back into the bag. It's a decent lead over there. Now the pitch to Troyer, low and outside. Good block back there by Sosa. Keep that one from going through the wickets. 1 ball and no strikes. Camden Troyer came into the ball game 4 out of 11 over the weekend with a home run against St. John's. Love to lift the fly ball here. There's a line drive, even better. Right field, base hit. Scoring easily, it's Sorensen. Barone goes to second on the RBI single, and the hits just keep on coming for the Flames. They've scored 3 here in the 3rd and now lead it 4-1. Keep it rolling, boys. Consiglio greeted rudely. Landon Seeley, the hitter now. Big swing and a miss by the freshman. Couldn't get that one from Consiglio. 0-1 the count. He took something off there. Look at the numbers for Consiglio. He made 1 appearance against Fordham. He went 2 scoreless innings, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Did not allow a hit. Here's his 0-1. Down and in. With a good block by Sosa back there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, charge that run to Willitson. The man on second belongs to him as well. Left-hander ready on the mound. Right-hander waits at the plate. Breaking ball misses down and away. Spiked that one. Another good stop by Sosa. 2-1 on Landon Seeley. He's 0 for 1. Popped out to short against Willitson. Consiglio, a sophomore left-hander out of Palm Harbor, Florida. Comes back with a 93-mile-an-hour heater over the inside corner. Strike 2, 2-2 to count. Kid made 15 appearances on the mound last year with 5 starts. 5-4 record, 4.97 ERA. His 2-2 to Seeley. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on him with a good changeup. Seeley out of there on strikes, 2 away. Awkward half swing by Landon as he got fooled on a good pitch. It's up to Easton Swafford if the Flames are to get any more here. A 3-run third inning already. Can't have too many against these guys. They've got some firepower in that lineup. Check swing, strike called anyway. Tight breaking ball caught the outside corner, 0-1. Big sweeper. Swafford 0 for 1, grounded out to first in the second. Flames lead it 4-1. The 0-1 to Swafford is off the plate outside. Try that sweeper again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Spiked it down and away. And Consiglio falls behind now, 2-1. Steady diet of breaking balls here to these Flames hitters. They've shown you they can hit a fastball. Barone at second, Troyer at first. 2-1. Good spot there. Caught the outside corner. Evens it up now at 2-2 on Swafford. State fans trying to cheer on the strikeout here. 2 on, 2 out, 2-2 pitch. Check swing up and in. They appeal it to third. He didn't go. Counts full, 3-2. Other umpires out there. Blumenauer calling the balls and strikes. You got Brian Miller at first, Lindy Hall at second, Wilson Rayner at third. 4-man crew today. Runners will be going on the pitch. 2 outs, runners at first and second. And the payoff to Swafford. Swung on liner, right center field. That'll get down for a hit. Barone around third, he'll score. All the way first to third goes Troyer. Swafford with a 2-out RBI single. And it's 5-1 Liberty in the third. Flames with a 4 spot on the board here. And they're just keeping the line moving against the 12th ranked Wolfpack. Tucker Moore coming to the plate. Liberty is batted around here in the third inning. Right-handed hitter stands in, 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Nobody throwing at the moment in the state bullpen. First one outside from Consiglio, ball 1. When he's gotten hurt, he's fallen behind. He fell behind to Troyer, got behind to Swafford. Michael Robertson in the on-deck circle if it gets back to him. Flames lead by 4. Men on the corners, 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball got away, missed high and outside, 2-0. I told you when we were first getting started today, the last time a Liberty club was down here was 2009. They put a bunch of runs on the board that day. Won the game 17-5. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. And had some good late bite to it. Sweeper in on the barrel of Moore. He couldn't get it. 2-1. If I'm not mistaken, I'd have to go back and look it up. Should have done it before the game. I think that NC State team, 2-1 up and in, 3-1, had Russell Wilson on it. He was a quarterback here at NC State before he transferred to Wisconsin and got drafted by Seattle. But Wilson was also quite the baseball player. He got drafted in the Major League drafts as well. Here's a 3-1. Just in there for a strike. Top shelf of the outside corner. And that'll run the count full now, 3-2 on Moore. Have to look that up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. They're on the corners. Flames lead it 5-1 over NC State here in the third. Now timeout's called here by the catcher, Alex Sosa. That'll count as a step off for Consiglio. Left-hander sets at the letters. Here comes his 3-2. Runner at first on the move. Doesn't matter. Swing and a miss for strike 3. More out of there to end the inning. But the Flames send 9 men to the plate in the third. They score 4 times in the inning. They do it on 5 hits. No errors, 2 left. Go to the bottom half of the third inning. Here in Raleigh, the score, Liberty 5, number 12, NC State 1. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Well, if you're just joining us, where you been? Liberty on top of number 12, NC State, 5-1 as we move now to the bottom half of the third inning here in Raleigh. Flames 3-0 coming in. So are the Wolfpack. Both these teams sweeping series at home to start the season. NC State preseason number 13 in the D1 baseball poll. It moved up 1 spot this week.
Johnson, get it going.
And Dylan Matheson back to work with a 4-run lead now. Misses up and in on the first man he faces. Justin DeCrescio, the shortstop. 1 ball and no strikes. Liberty with a 4-run, 5-hit top of the third. And that went off the plate outside. 2-0 now on DeCrescio. Now if you're Matheson, just go out there and attack. Fill up the zone, man. Challenge these guys. 2-0, fastball upstairs, 3-0. And a little bit of a long sit there. See if it takes him a hitter to turn it back on here. Here's a 3-0 from Dylan. Up and in, ball 4. And a 4-pitch walk-in auspicious start here in the third. Those are things that you don't want to see as a head coach or a pitching coach. Your offense has gone out there and put up a big crooked number to turn around and walk the leadoff man in the next half inning. So Matheson puts the first one on. Here's Alex Sosa now. Third walk for Dylan today. Left-hand hitting catcher takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Sosa, a strikeout victim in the first. Matheson, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts today. He's allowed a run on 2 hits to this point. We're in the bottom of the third. Runner not going. Fastball outside, evens the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. They play Sosa to pull on the infield, and he pulls this one, but popped it up. Foul territory. Swafford over by the sidewall, runs out of room. That's into the netting over there. And it's ball and 2 strikes now on Sosa. They got a lot of construction going on down there. Just outside of that retaining wall, the sidewall down the right field line. It's like some ballpark expansion going on here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sosa. It's on the way. Foul back, still 1-2. Spencer Williams is up, getting loose in the bullpen for Liberty, left-hander. He'll likely be the next man out. Sosa, another Florida kid at the plate for NC State. They've got a ton of those. Here's the 1-2. Liner down the right field line, slicing to the corner, well foul. Home run distance, but plenty foul, and it's still a ball and 2 strikes on Sosa. Sosa, freshman year last year, 30 starts, most of them as the DH. He did start 4 games behind the plate. So both these ball clubs really, for all intents and purposes, breaking in new catchers. Here's the 1-2. Good spot. Where'd that miss? Off speed, just off the outside corner, and that'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Sosa. Decrecio edging away at first base, probably not running in a 4-run hole, but Dillon throws over there anyway. And he's back into first with a head-first slide. It's only the 3rd inning. Decrecio already looks like he's been in a couple of ball games. His entire white jersey on the front has a big brown stain on it. 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him with a changeup that time. Sosa down on strikes for the 2nd time. That's number 4 on the day for Dylan Matheson. 1 gone in the 3rd. We'll bring Chris McHugh to the plate now. Liberty leading number 12 NC State 5-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. Right on right matchup here. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Told you about McHugh. He played for VCU and Bradley LaCroix last year. Hit .273, 6 homers and 33 RBIs. Part of that regional team. 0-1 is foul back. Quickly 0-2 on McHugh. Played 7 games in the Appalachian League over the summer for the Johnson City Doughboys. And transferred to NC State after the coaching change, and a swing and a miss. Takes care of McHugh. Another off-speed pitch for the strikeout from Dylan Matheson. His 5th of the day, 2 gone in the 3rd. He's had a lot of success against the first 4 men in this lineup, save for Decrecio. The 1, 3, and 5 hitters are combined 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts. Here's Hogue now. And he swings on the first one, skies it to straightaway center. Michael Robertson drifting back, sunglasses on, makes a head-high grab to retire the side. And that's it for NC State in the 3rd. Wolfpack get the leadoff man on with a walk and cannot do anything with him. We'll head to the 4th inning in Raleigh. The score, Liberty 5, NC State 1. Flames lead the 12th-ranked Wolfpack after 3. You're listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500. Or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty leading number 12 NC State 5-1 as we go to the top half of the fourth inning. Let's check the box score now. For the Flames, 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 3 left on. For the Wolfpack, a run on 2 hits, no errors, and 4 men left on base. The Flames have not trailed in this one. Liberty took a 1-0 lead in the first inning on an RBI double by Jackson Sorensen. State tied it with a run in the second, and then the Flames got a 4 spot on 5 hits in the third inning. Sent 9 men to the plate to reclaim the lead just like that. And now the Flames are hunting for more as we go to the top of the fourth. It'll be Michael Robertson to lead it off at the plate. And Cooper Consiglio back to work on the mound. He deals the first pitch called strike, 0-1. 92-mile-an-hour fastball in there to Robertson. Lefty versus lefty here. And Robertson takes that fastball just off the plate outside, 1-1. Well, good idea there. I mean, you get the call on the corner. You go a little further off the plate, see if you can stretch that zone. Here's the 1-1. In there for a strike. It's 1-2. Robertson played against these guys in the College World Series last year. He was part of that Florida club that beat Clemson in the Super Regional and then eliminated NC State in Omaha. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. Strike 3. Robertson down on strikes for out number 1 in the fourth inning. Back to the top of the order now. Here's Riley DiCandido. DiCandido 2 for 2 with a pair of singles and 2 runs scored. Left-hand batter stands in. The pitch is off the plate outside. Ball 1. A 5-1 lead for the Flames. DiCandido gets jammed, fouls it back to even it up. 1-1. Tennessee ended up winning the World Series last year, Men's College World Series. Beat Texas A&M in the final. 1-1. High bouncer to the right side. DiCandido busting it down the line, and he's going to have himself a base hit. As DeCrescio was in the shift, the shortstop gloved it, but couldn't do anything but stick it in his pocket by the time he got a hold of it. And Riley DiCandido is 3 for 3 today with 3 singles. He scored twice already. And on base again here in the fourth. The Flames leading at 5-1. Here's Tanner Marsh. Hit number 8 for Liberty as Marsh takes it low. Another good block back there by Sosa coming up out of his crouch to get it. Looks the runner back to first. 1 ball and no strikes. See if DiCandido's on the run here. I don't know. I mean, the way Liberty's been swinging it at the top half of the order, I almost think, why chance it? He's not going. Throw over, and he's back into the bag head first. And Riley didn't even make. He was leaning toward first base. I mean, that tells you he's not going. Stretch. And a throw over again with DiCandido already leaning back toward first base again. Just trying to shorten his lead, see if he can set up a potential double play ball here from Tanner Marsh. Infield plays for 2 up the middle. Marsh had a ringing double into the left field corner his last time up. That one bounces up in front of the plate. Sosa's throw to second is awful. Goes into center field. DiCandido pops up. He's headed to third. And he's in there with a head-first slide. He steals second, goes to third on a throwing error. That'll take the double play out of order, and the Flames have another run 90 feet away here with 1 out in the fourth.
Come on, Coach. Let's go, Pat.
Fifth error of the year on NC State. They bring the infield in now, and a 2-0 pitch to Marsh is off the plate outside. 3 balls and no strikes. I say stolen base. I don't know what they may go wild pitch on that because I don't know if he was running until he saw dirt ball. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And it is good for that. It is a wild pitch. When I thought about that, I replayed it in my head. It was like, yeah, that's not going to be a stolen base. He was not running on the pitch. So a wild pitch and a throwing error. And now the 3-1 here is taken in the dirt, ball 4. Marsh goes down to first base. Walk from Consiglio, and it's coming undone for him. Got the strikeout to start the inning. Since then, single, wild pitch, throwing error, and walk. And Jackson Sorensen at the plate. He's got an RBI double, a walk, and a run scored already today. Left-hand batter stands in. The pitch on the way from Consiglio is called a strike on the inside corner with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. That probably looked less like a strike because he missed his spot so badly. They were set up away with Sosa, and that ball ran back over the inside corner. The 0-1. Sweeper misses down and away. Good stop again by Sosa. He blocked the one up pretty good on the pitch to Marsh, but it popped up in front of him and got far enough away for DiCandido to get the second. 1-1 pitch instead to first base, and Marsh is back in safely. Tanner can steal a bag. He had 4 last year. 1 for 2 so far this year. First and third, 1 out. Liberty leading at 5-1 here at NC State. We're in the top of the 4th. Flames looking for more. 1-1 pitch. Off the plate inside to Sorensen, who flinched but didn't offer. 2-1. Flames are looking for a 4-0 start. Trying to knock off a ranked ACC team on the road here. They're going to have a lot of chances to do that this year. The 2-1. Breaking ball down and away. Sorensen checked his swing. It's 3-1 now. Don't see anyone throwing in the Wolfpack bullpen at the moment. Spencer Williams getting loose for Liberty. He will pitch the bottom of the 4th, presumably here, just judging by the way he's warming up. 3-1, Sorensen takes it outside, ball 4. Another walk from Consiglio, his second in a row. And that may get him stirring down there in the bullpen now for NC State. Nick Barone coming to the plate. He has thrived in these opportunities so far. Bases loaded, 1 out. Back to the windup goes Consiglio. The pitch, it's outside, ball 1. Barone came to the plate with the bases loaded on opening day. He yanked a double into the left field corner for the Flames. Has 1 career grand slam. He hit it with West Virginia as a freshman. They are loaded with 1 out, the 1-0. Big swing and a miss. And Consiglio pulled the string there. Looked like he went to a changeup that time. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a good pitch to throw Barone in that spot. Aggressive hitter. Here's the 1-1. Missed low with it that time, and Barone lays off 2 balls and a strike. Barone 1 for 2 with an RBI single today. Flames leading 5-1, looking to maybe blow this thing open here. The 2-1 just missed off the outside corner with a fastball. And the natives are getting restless here. It's 3-1. Wolfpack fans didn't like that. Got to throw him a strike here. The 3-1. Barone lets it go and fouls it off to the right. Run the count full now, 3-2. And a payoff pitch will be due here to Nick Barone. Wolfpack fans trying to rally Consiglio. The 3-2, swung on and missed. Climbed the ladder with a fastball. Barone couldn't get it. Strikeout is out number 2 in the 4th. And Consiglio, that's a big one for him. His second strikeout of the inning. 4th since coming into the game. And it's up now to Camden Troyer. Troyer bats from the left side. 1 out of 2 today. Singled home a run in the 3rd inning. The pitch. And for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count. 0-1 pitch. Caught the outside corner with a breaking ball. 0-2. Troyer last year with the bases loaded, 2 for 6. 0-2 pitch here, popped up, foul. Right side, will it stay in play? It will not. That's about 4 rows deep. Down the first base side. And the count stays the same. No balls and 2 strikes on Camden Troyer. A flame at every base. Liberty trying to add to a 5-1 lead. The 0-2 jammed him. Ground ball out to second. Handled by Nixon. Underhand toss to first, and the inning is over. And Liberty misses a golden opportunity there to blow this thing open. Cooper Consiglio walks the tightrope, and Liberty strands the bases loaded, does not score in the top of the 4th. We'll go to the bottom half here in Raleigh. Still, it's Liberty with the lead, 5-1 over number 12 NC State. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount, up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
I'm Bob Davis. If you're considering improving your backyard, AquaPros has just what you need. For the grilling devotee, nothing beats the big green egg. Everything tastes better when it's cooked on a big green egg. AquaPros has the full line of green egg grills, charcoal, and accessories. Since 1985, AquaPros has been the source for the world's greatest hot tubs, American-made marquee spas. Stop into any of AquaPro's 4 showrooms today and make your home a fun and relaxing resort.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You are listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty leading number 12 NC State 5-1 as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning here at Doak Field at Dale Park on the NC State campus in Raleigh. Liberty will make the Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. Flames go to the bullpen here for the first time. They will bring on left-hander Spencer Williams. Back with the Flames here for his 2nd year. Number 37 in gray. Williams takes over for Dylan Matheson. A look at the final numbers on Dylan. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. 59 pitches thrown, 37 of them were strikes. And now Spencer Williams is on for his 2nd appearance of the year. Pitched 1 inning against St. John's over the weekend, had a couple of strikeouts.
Come on, Braden.
Braden Fraseman will lead it off, the right fielder, right-handed batter. And the pitch, Williams comes at him with a fastball over the inner half for a strike, 0-1. So the plan for Matheson is to pitch him next on Sunday. It'll be the opener for Liberty against Xavier. Here's a ground ball out to short, 2-hopper. Tanner Marsh loads up. And throws out Frazeman at first. One gone in the fourth. Flames leading this one 5-1 as Austin Fort comes to the plate now. You got to have good feet to steal a base. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Austin Fort walked in the second. Left-hand hitter pops this one foul back out of play. 0-1. NC State held to just a run on 2 hits so far. This Wolfpack team that put up over 40 runs over the weekend. Breaking ball high and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And year over year, they've had really good offensive clubs. They've had firepower. They had a lot of pop on the corner infield spots last year. One pitch in for a strike. It's 1-2. They're still trying to figure it out at third base right now, but they feel pretty good about Chris McHugh over at first base. Brings a little thunder to the lineup. Here's the 1-2. Foul back. Steal the ball and 2 strikes. Maybe you need to get it figured out defensively a little bit. That's something that NC State has done well. They typically, when they have these runs to Omaha, they're one of the best fielding teams in the country. Preseason top 15 ball club, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Williams fires. Breaking ball. Fouled off to the left. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. They had 101 home runs last year. Scored 464 runs. And now Austin Fort gets hit. Off-speed pitch, plunked him. He's going to go to first base. 1 out hit batter for Spencer Williams. Puts a man on now for Ty Head. Flames leading at 5-1 here in the 4th inning. But NC State, like Liberty, returns just 18% of its home runs. Flames lost the bulk of its power as well. Only 19 of 101 home runs are back. Breaking ball in for a strike to start things for Ty Head, the left-hand hitting center fielder, 0-1. Williams brought in here with a couple of lefties due up this inning. He hits the first one he sees, now the 0-1. Comes back with a good breaking ball there over the inside corner, strike 2. Here's the 0-2 now. Another one chopped over the pitcher. Marsh charges it short. Going to have only 1 play. If he can make it, he can't. Throw on to first, bounces up on DiCandido and gets away. And going first to third is Austin Fort. And Ty Head beats it into the ground and legs it out at first base. That'll be an infield hit. Austin Fort will go to third on an error, presumably on Tanner Marsh for the throw. It's a tough error. Marsh on the run trying to make a play, but he threw it into the dirt. DiCandido couldn't scoop it. And now NC State's got something going here in the 4th inning. First and third, 1 out. They're a base runner away from getting the tying run to the plate. Here's Jaros, the third baseman. He takes high, ball 1. Last year they had Brandon Butterworth at short, Jacob Kozart and Alec Makarevich, the ECU transfer, at third base. Next pitch misses high. 1 ball or 2 balls make it, and no strikes. Also Eli Serrano accounted for the majority of their firepower. 2-0 pitch just off the outside corner. Williams misses. 3-0. Flames have a right-hander up, loosening in the bullpen. Walk here will load him up. 1 man out, the 3-0. And that's just what he did. Ball 4, fastball inside. Bases loaded, top of the order coming around. NC State will get the tying run to the plate here. Luke Nixon 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today. That was against Dylan Matheson. Flames have issued a few more walks today than they did over the weekend. Nixon takes it off the plate outside, ball one. Here's the 1-0. In for a strike. Fastball caught the outer half, evens the count at 1-1. One pitch just missed outside, 2-1. Fastball off the plate. Bases full, 2-1 pitch. Upstairs. A walk means a run. 3 balls and a strike. Williams has a fastball, a curveball, and a slider. See what he goes with here, the 3-1. Fastball back in for a strike. Looked like Nixon was taking there, 3-2. A little surprised. 3-1 count. Figured he would have had the green light there. Payoff pitch now. Williams works. Looping liner, shallow center. That's going to fall in for a hit. That's trouble. 1 run is in. Rounding second to the plate comes Head. He'll score easily. 2-run single for Luke Nixon on a 3-2 pitch that he just dumps out into left center field. And NC State's back in the ball game. It's now 5-3. Still only 1 out in the inning, and we got a mound visit here for Liberty. Right-hander getting loose out there in the bullpen. I think that's Andrew C., the pitching coach, that's gone out. You circle the top half of this inning. Liberty had the bases loaded with 1 out, could not score, and had a 5-1 lead. You think about if you could have got a couple across there, go up 7 or 8-1. This game's got a completely different feel to it. Now, don't score. You go to the bottom of the 4th. Liberty, or NC State rather, picks up a couple, and now all of a sudden they're in striking distance. Tying run at first. DeCrisio, the hitter. Right-hand batter takes outside, ball 1. Shortstop at the plate is singled and walked today. Got to try to get ahead of some guys here. 1 ball, no strikes. It's on the way. Upstairs, falls behind 2-0. Infield at double play depth, but got to give those guys a chance. And here comes LaCroix. That's going to be it. Or I thought it was. Bradley LaCroix started walking out of the dugout. He didn't quite get to the foul line, then said something to home plate umpire Josh Blumenauer, and then turned around and walked back to the dugout. That was odd. Williams will pitch on here, the 2-0. Downstairs, 3-0. I don't know if he was asking if he had another visit or what that was about. It was a 3-0. Caught the inside corner for a strike. With a fastball, makes it 3-1. Like DeCrisio was taking all the way that time. State's got him at first and second here, 1 out. 5-3 lead now for Liberty. 3-1, over but low, ball 4. Another walk from Williams, his second of the inning. He's also hit a batter. And we'll reload the bases now. And the end may be nearing here for Spencer Williams. Alex Sosa, left-hand hitting catcher, coming to the plate, and that will be all for Williams. So Bradley LaCroix comes out. He will make the Haley's Appliance an outdoor pitching change, and Liberty's in a world of trouble right now. Bottom half of the fourth inning, NC State has already scored 2. Wolfpack have the bases loaded with one man out. Flames will bring on a right-hander from the bullpen, and we'll be back to tell you who it is in just a moment. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Bottom half of the fourth inning, Liberty with the pitching change, leading number 12 NC State 5-3 for the moment, but the Wolfpack have scored 2 in this inning. They have loaded the bases. There is only one out, and the freshman right-hander Jack Frankel is on to pitch. Spencer Williams only retired 1 of the 6 men that he faced this inning. Issued 2 walks, a hit batter, gave up 2 hits as well, and all 3 men on base belong to him. So here we go. Frankel to work. He pitched once over the weekend and retired all 3 men he faced in the 7th inning of Game 1 of the doubleheader on Friday. Also had a strikeout. Sosa, the hitter, batting for the left side. The pitch. Fastball a little low with the 2-seamer. 1 ball and no strikes. This guy's got a good sinker and a changeup. Devastating change. He can get a lot of swing and miss. Here's the 1-0. Needs some of that now. Sosa fouls it back, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Sosa has struck out twice today swinging. Flames like this matchup here. 1-1 to Sosa. Swing and a miss. Had him out in front of that changeup, and it's 1-2. Get the strikeout here, you got a chance to get out of the inning, although McHugh is on deck. That's another tough out. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip. He just got a piece. Another changeup from Frankel. And the count stays 1 ball and 2 strikes on Alex Sosa. Wolfpack have the bases loaded. Flames lead it by 2. Infield shaded to pull, but the lefty hitter at the plate. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Got him on a changeup. Strikeout gets Sosa. He's down on strikes for the 3rd time today, and 2 are out in the 4th inning. Flames push the right button there. They go to the bullpen. They bring on Frankel and his good changeup. They get the swing and miss. Now they got to go through McHugh. Right on right matchup here. McHugh 0 for 2 with a strikeout today. The pitch. Yanked that one down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Good block back there by Tucker Moore. Well, who would know better how to get Chris McHugh out than Bradley LaCroix, right? Watched him play the entire year last year. Coached him. See if the Flames can execute it. Here's the 1-0 to McHugh. Off the hands. Fly ball. Shallow left. That's going to fall. A base hit. And NC State is going to tie the ball game. Throw to third, gets away. 2 runs come in to score, and it's 5-5 in the 4th. 2-run single for McHugh. Drives in Jaros, drives in Nixon. two-run double. McHugh goes into second. And NC State is off the deck, and we are all knotted at 5. A 4-run fourth inning. Not a bad pitch. He didn't make solid contact there. Frankel got it in on his hands, but he got enough of it to muscle it out in the left. Here is Hogue now. Left-handed hitter takes outside. The 9th man to hit in the inning. 1 ball and no strikes. Charge the runs to Spencer Williams. The man at third base is also still his responsibility. 1-0 changeup, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Say changeup. Actually, that might have been a power sinker there. He had him out in front either way. The 1-1. That one beat into the ground foul. He did throw the changeup that time. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The count now on Hogue. He's 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Liberty has not trailed yet this season. NC State has them at 2nd and 3rd. A 4-run 4th inning. We are tied at 5. Frankel a pitch away, though, from getting out of this without any more damage. Right-handers 1-2. Swung on, missed. Got him on a changeup out away. Hogue flails and strikes out to end the inning. But NC State picks up 4 on 3 hits in the 4th. They strand 2. We go now to the top of the 5th. We got a ball game here in Raleigh. It's Liberty and number 12, NC State, tied at 5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Got us a tie ball game, 5 apiece. Liberty and NC State knotted up as we take this one now to the top half of the 5th inning. NC State with a 4 spot in the bottom of the 4th, taking advantage of some walks and free passes from the Flames. Also an error in there as well. Liberty's made 2 errors in this game today after not making any at home over the weekend against St. John's. Could have been worse, though. State stranded 2 in scoring position. Jack Frankel comes in. Gave up a 2-run double, but got a couple of strikeouts to get Liberty out of it without any more damage. And now the Flames will lead off with Landon Seeley in the top of the 5th inning. He takes the first pitch breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. We got a new pitcher on here for NC State as well. I'll tell you about him in a minute. 0-1 down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike on Landon Seeley. The 0-1. Fastball in there at 93 for a strike. And it is 1-2 now. 1-2, right-hand batter takes it outside. Fastball off the plate. Evens things up at 2-2. Anderson Nance on the mound now for NC State, and Seeley swings on a 3-2 and skies it out to left field. That'll be handled there by Hogue, and that is out number 1 in the Flames' 5th. Seeley flies out. That'll bring up Easton Swafford now. You look at the line on Consiglio. Inning and 2/3. He gave up 3 hits. No runs were charged to him. Swafford takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. 5-5 game here in the 5th. Next one off the plate outside with a fastball. 2-0. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts for Consiglio. 2-0 to Swafford. High outside, ball 3, 3-0. Anderson Nance falls behind in the count. Swafford is 1 out of 2 today with an RBI single. He takes a strike here, and it's 3-1. Rifled into the glove at first of Chris McHugh. Big, tall first baseman handled that one and almost took it with him into right field. Talk about exit velocity. That one probably triple digits for Swafford, but nothing to show for it. 2 down. And Tucker Moore will hit now. Another right-handed batter now. Takes soft plate and low. 1 ball and no strikes. Flames do have some balance to their lineup. Look up and down. They don't have a righty or a lefty hitting back-to-back except for the 9 and 1 hitters. 1-0 foul back, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. When you turn it over from Robertson to Deacon Dito, you get back-to-back lefties there, but otherwise it's left, right, left, right, left, right, all the way through the lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 men out. Nobody on. The pitch. Spinner in there for a strike, and it's 1-2 now on Tucker Moore. So Nance trying to come out of the bullpen and throw up a goose egg right after NC State gets a 4 spot in the 4th. There's the 1-2 now to Moore. Fastball outside, 2-2. Tucker today 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. They call these shutdown innings. Nance pitch away, the 2-2. Missed low and outside. Now Moore's worked it back in his favor. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out. Michael Robertson would hit next if Moore can reach. Payoff pitch. That ball is belted in the air to left, but playable. Hogue on the warning track in front of the NC Education lottery sign makes the catch for out number 3. Tucker Moore got a lot of it, just not quite enough. A couple of hard hit balls in the inning, but nothing to show for it. We're halfway home. Liberty and number 12 NC State tied at 5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Your business deserves a bank that values relationships and prioritizes customer service. Since 1979, First Bank and Trust Company has been delivering on these very commitments. Our bankers have been accessible, consultative, and provide a degree of understanding developed through years of commercial experience. First Bank and Trust has the expertise and capital to fund small and large projects up to $32 million. More information on First Bank and Trust and its services is available at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Liberty and number 12, NC State, tied at 5 as we take this one now to the bottom half of the 5th inning at Doak Field at Dale Park here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Nick Pierce with you on this Tuesday afternoon. And it will be Jack Frankel back to the mound here for the Flames. Trying to go through the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Braden Fraseman, the hitter. Fraseman stands in for the right side. He swings on the first one, gets a lot of this. Deep to left and gone. Jumped the first pitch from Jack Frankel and belts it out of here to left field. A solo home run for Fraseman. And for the first time this year, Liberty is facing a deficit. Number 12, NC State leads it 6-5 in the 5th. Home run for Fraseman. We'll bring up Ossenfort now. His second home run of the year. Ossenfort, left-handed hitter, takes the ball outside, 1-0. First home run surrendered by Frankel, the freshman. I hope he pitches long enough to give up a lot more. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 1 ball and 1 strike. And I say that, pitch long enough, you're going to give up some home runs. Here's the 1-1. There's a ground ball, base hit, right center field. Hopefully no more this inning as Ossenfort reaches here. And now NC State hunting for some insurance. Single to right center through the shift for Ossenfort. That'll bring up Ty Head now, the left-hand hitting center fielder. Hit number 7 for NC State. The Wolfpack have picked themselves up off the deck. Liberty led it 5-1 after 3 innings. But this game is flipped on its head. Now Head, speaking of which, lines one into right field. That's a base hit. He's going to turn first, try for 2. Here comes the throw. He is in there. First to third, Ossenfort. 3 straight hits to start the inning for NC State in the 5th. And the Wolfpack have come to life here. The Flames are going to take a look at this. They want to review to see if Tanner Marsh maybe got the tag on the foot of Ty Head as he was diving into second base. We see it again here on the video board in the ballpark. And I think he might have, but I'm not so sure that Head wasn't already at second base. It's worth reviewing if you're Liberty. Close play, but I don't know if that's going to go the Flames' way. So 2 of our umpires, looks like Brian Miller at first base, Wilson Rayner at third, have gone to the replay review station. And the Flames challenge as Jack Frankel will take some throws off the mound. That might also give the bullpen a chance to start getting loose for Liberty. NC State leading at 6-5, and as it stands, it'll have runners second and third with nobody out, and a run already in on the home run from Fraseman here in the 5th. First home run surrendered by Liberty this year. They didn't give up any to St. John's over the weekend. Saw Tucker Moore hit one a ton out that way in the top half of the 5th inning. Just didn't get enough of it. Here come the umpires. And the ruling is out at second base. They got him. I only got one look at it. It was from the center field camera, and it was on the big video board here, and they say Marsh got the tag on the foot before Head got into second base. Now Elliot Avent is coming out. He's going to want an explanation from first base umpire Brian Miller. Now remember, you cannot argue an overturned play on replay. Avent now already turned and walking back to the dugout for NC State. Go get an explanation, but ask them what they saw. Wipe the double, 1 out of the inning. We'll go 7-6 on the putout, or 9-6 on the putout. Runner at third for a different hitter. This was Jaros due up. And they're going to go to the bench instead. NC State brings on a left-handed bat. Drew Lanphier. Next pitch. Bounces that one down there in the carpet. Scooped out by Moore. 2 balls and no strikes. Lanphier appearing in his 3rd game this year. He's 2 for 7 with a pair of singles so far. 2-0. Caught the outside corner. State fans didn't like that. 2-1. Wouldn't imagine they would. So go with a single and a 9-6 put out at second. Now here's a bouncer to second base. Swafford looks the runner back, turns and throws over to first in time for the out there. 2 down. That was a huge shift in this inning now because you get the man at second. Now you've got 2 outs. You got a chance to get out of this with just the 1 run scoring on the homer. 6-5 NC State here in the bottom of the 5th. The runner at third, 2 gone, and back to the top of the order now with Luke Nixon. Like I said, it was worth challenging. Nixon, left-hand batter, takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. So we'll have a new third baseman in the ball game as well, by the way, for NC State. When we get to the top of the 6th. Also have a look at your out-of-town scoreboard coming up here in just a moment as well. 1-0 pitch outside, 2-0. Plenty of action around Conference USA today. Try to see if we can slide in a top 25 or 2. 2-0 pitch. In the air to left field and right in line with Nick Barone. Throws up his brown glove and wraps it in leather for out number 3. And a big shift there. Flames win the replay challenge, and they get out of the inning with just the 1 run scoring. Runner stranded at third. We are through 5 in Raleigh here this afternoon. The score, number 12 NC State leads Liberty 6-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Now, for a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders.
Heading down to the top half of the 6th. Liberty trailing NC State 6-5 now. And as we look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders, around Conference USA, top of the 3rd inning, Jacksonville State trails Samford 2-0. Top of the 1st, Western Kentucky at Southern Indiana. They're just getting underway. Same for Middle Tennessee at Alabama, just getting started there. Final, UT Rio Grande Valley beats number 20 Dallas Baptist 15-5 today. First loss for DBU this year. A little later tonight, number 8 Georgia at Kennesaw State. That's a 6 o'clock start. And 7:30 Eastern, Sam Houston at Rice. Look at some top 25 scores here in just a moment. As Michael Robertson steps to the plate now for Liberty. 9-1 and 2 hitters due up for the Flames here in the 6th inning. First one off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Right-hander Anderson Nance on the mound, the freshman. Pitch in for a strike. Evens things up at 1-1. Or they say 2-0 on the board. Now it's 1-2. Okay. Next pitch was a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Robertson. I kind of went to sleep there, just looked at the board, assumed it would be right. Well, not everyone's in midseason form yet. Here's a roller to the right side from Robertson. Handled at second cleanly. Nixon throws over to first in time. 1 man out for the Flames in the 6th. Back to the top of the order we go now with Riley DiCandido. He's had himself a day. Career-high 3 base hits. 3 for 3, 3 singles. Had an infield knock his last time up. Pitch on the way. Swings on it and lifts it down the left field line. Headed for the corner. That one is going to drop just foul. Just to the left of the 327 marker down there. Almost had extra bases. No balls and a strike. Oh and 1. Pitch to DiCandido, misses outside. Fastball off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nance on the mound, a North Carolina kid. DiCandido flies this one the other way now. Foul down the right field line. And it's 1-2. Told you about all the Florida guys they have. Nance pitching in his home state here. From Eden, North Carolina, just south of the Virginia line. Went to Moorhead High School. 6 foot, 182-pounder. And he gets DiCandido swinging. Strikeout, foul tip into the mitt of the catcher Sosa. And that is out number 2 here in the 6th inning. DiCandido out of there for the first time. 2 gone. And Tanner Marsh coming to the plate. New third baseman into the ball game here for NC State as well. Matt Heavner checks in to play third. Liner right back to the pitcher off the bat of Marsh. And literally, Nance said, look what I found. That was a bullet off Tanner's bat. He's getting razzed by some of the NC State fans on the front row, and he gave it right back to him. That was funny. Inning over. Tanner Marsh not afraid to chop it up with the away fans. We go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. The score is still 6-5. NC State on top of Liberty. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. With a focus on honesty, education, and excellence, they light the way to savings, home comfort, and a greener future. Educating homeowners about the power of solar and energy efficiency is their winning game plan. More information about Earthright Mid-Atlantic, 434-200-9716 or at erepower.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills, tank installs, and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Can't get enough Flames baseball? Download the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report, presented by Freedom First Credit Union each week on the Liberty Flames podcast. Just search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts.
Headed now to the home half of the 6th inning at NC State, and the 12th-ranked Wolfpack lead Liberty 6-5 here. Tight ball game. Flames fail to score in the top half of the inning. And now the Wolfpack leading by 1. Come back to the plate. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up against a new Liberty pitcher. This is going to be right-hander Tyler August. Got the save in the second game of the doubleheader on opening day Friday. Pitched a clean 9th inning, had a strikeout. Actually, I think he did give up a hit. but he pitched a scoreless ninth. First pitch in for a strike here, 0-1. August can run it up there. A Delaware transfer. He touched 98 last Friday. Starts with a breaking ball here in. The 1-0, or 0-1 rather, is jammed on the ground left side. Marsh with a bobble, can't pick it cleanly. And leadoff man is going to be on in the sixth as DeCrescio reaches. Inauspicious start. They'll go with a base hit on that one. Marsh in the hole over there at short. Would have been a tough play, but one that I think he would have made maybe if he picked it cleanly. Infield single. Here is Sosa now. And August works from the stretch. The pitch, fastball 95, misses high. 1 ball and no strikes. So Frankel goes an inning and 2/3. He gives up a run on 4 hits. Solo home run, the only damage. No walks, couple of strikeouts. Pitch on the way. Sosa skies it foul back out of play. Evens the count of 1 ball, 1 strike. Frankel only threw 23 pitches. He should be good to go again by the weekend. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1. In for a strike. Took something off there, and it's 1-2. August with a big arm. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and he came right after him with a 96-mile-an-hour heater. Sosa goes from the hat trick to the golden sombrero. 4th strikeout today, all swinging. 1 away now in the 6th. And Chris McHugh will be the hitter. Cleanup man. Had a 2-run double back in the 4th inning, and he grounds 1 foul here. No balls and a strike. His double tied the ball game. Now, Bradley LaCroix told us pregame today, he said, I wish that kid nothing but the best after today. Said he hopes he goes 0 for 4 today. Chris McHugh wasn't listening. Here's the 0-1. Check swing, roller to first, step on the bag out there. DeCandido to second. Tag out there, double play. 3-6 double play ends the inning. And the Flames get out of it unscathed here in the 6th. That ball the grounder led DeCandido right into the bag at first base. Couldn't have asked for anything better. And so no damage done. We go to the top of the 7th now here at NC State with Liberty trailing the Wolfpack 6-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
The President's Day sales event is happening now at Lynchburg Nissan, and the savings are monumental. Get historically low rates, up to 130% of fair KBB for your trade, and unbeatable offers on 2025 models. Plus, every new Nissan comes with our 1,000,000-mile powertrain warranty, giving you peace of mind for the road ahead. Don't wait, these historic deals won't last. Stop by Lynchburg Nissan today, or visit us online to claim your savings. Lynchburg Nissan, home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Don't wait, these historic deals won't last.
You're listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty leads this one, or trails this one rather, 6-5 to number 12 NC State as we welcome you back here to Doak Field at Dale Park. And the Flames down a run after leading 5-1. Liberty led 1-0 after 1. It was tied at 1 after 2. Flames got 4 in the 3rd, led 5-1. NC State got 4 in the 4th, tied it at 5. Jackson Sorensen leads off and takes ball 1 outside here in the 7th. And then NC State got the home run in the 5th inning to go in front 6-5. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike on Sorensen. Anderson Nance still the man on the mound for NC State. He's pitched 2 scoreless innings. Flames have not scored since the 3rd. Sorensen takes a strike here. Heavy fastball in at 92 miles an hour. And it's 1-2 now. Sorensen, Barone, and Troyer, middle of the order, due up. 1-2 outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. They play Sorensen straight away defensively as the 2-2 pitch comes. Missed down and in. Full count, 3-2. Shadows starting to stretch out or have stretched out across the field here. Home plate covered in shadows. Pitcher's mound in the sunlight. Trees creating shadows on the outfield grass. 3-2, comebacker, a line drive off the foot of Nance, and that one's rolling out into left field. That'll be a leadoff single for Jackson Sorensen in the 7th inning. But the concern here is Anderson Nance, who is still on his feet, walking around behind the back of the mound. He'll throw the ball out, ask for a new one, and he must have already waved the trainer off because no one's coming out to check on him. Looks like it might have hit him in the bottom of the cleat. There's a big kid out there. It might have hurt the ball more than it hurt him. Pitch down to Nick Barone is in for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. They make him a little tough in Eden, North Carolina. A lot of country folk out there. I say that seriously. I know. I've been there many times. A swing and a miss, 0-2. In fact, I grew up just north of Eden, a place called Danville. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. You got a Pizza Hut and a Walmart there. It's the 1-2 foul back. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. We used to go down to that Pizza Hut around Christmas time with some family down in Danville. We'd go hit that Pizza Hut buffet. Remember that from the 80s? That's one of the few remaining Pizza Hut buffets around you can still find. Eden, North Carolina. 1-2 pitch. Fastball, pretty good spot. Just missed. A tick low maybe to Barone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I assume it's still there, by the way. I hadn't been in a while. I probably need to stay away from those buffets anyway. Here's the 2-2. Just off the outside corner. Pretty good spot with a breaking ball. But that was off the plate. Crowd didn't like it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tying run at first. Liberty trailing 6-5 here in the 7th. Payoff pitch. Here it comes. Bouncing ball left side. Third baseman's got it. Heavner over to first. That's his only play. Down to second goes Sorensen as Barone is retired on the slow ground out. And there's 1 away in the Liberty 7th. Flames will send Camden Troyer to the plate now. Looking down at the NC State bullpen. Doesn't look like anyone's throwing at the moment. Looks like someone might have been a minute ago. A lot of folks down there. Troyer stands in. Swing and a miss. Tied him up inside with something off speed. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Troyer. Camden Troyer today. 1 for 3. RBI single in the 3rd inning. A runner at second here. That's the tying run out there, Sorensen. You can get a base hit here. Might be able to tie this game up. The 1-1. Down and in. 2 balls, 1 strike on Troyer. A couple of 3-0 teams here. Liberty and NC State. Meeting for the first time since 2009. This has been a good ball game, back and forth. Flames going toe-to-toe with the 12th ranked team in the country. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him there. Good changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Camden Troyer. Sorensen gets his lead at second with 1 out. Here comes the 2-2. And that one over but low. He went back to the change. Troyer spit on it, and that'll run the count full. 3-2. Seeley on the on-deck circle. We'll look in. Nance comes set at the letters. Checks second. Here's his 3-2 offering. And that ball's blasted out in the air, left center field. On the run, making the catch out there is Hogue. Hung up there just a little bit too long. Troyer took a shot the other way. But he is out number 2 in the 7th, and Sorensen no advance. And it's up to the freshman now, Landon Seeley. Seeley 0 for 3 with a strikeout. He flied out to left his last time up. 2 gone. The pitch outside with a breaking ball. 1-0. Flames looking for a base hit to try to get this thing tied. They trail 6-5 here in the 7th. The 1-0. Slider backed up, missed inside that time. 2 balls, no strikes on Seeley. Freshman hitless today. Had himself a big weekend, though. He's the Flames' leading hitter coming into this game. That one caught the outside corner, 91-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 2-1. Seeley 4 out of 10 on the year now. 4 RBIs. The 2-1. Check swing, strike. Slider on the inside corner. Nance gets himself back in at 2-2. Couple of freshmen locking horns here. State fans want the strikeout. Nance trying to get him to the 7th inning stretch with a lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now timeout is called by Seeley. He'll break the momentum or the rhythm here of Nance. Now we're ready. 2-2 pitch. Outside and a full count. 94-mile-an-hour fastball off the plate. He yanked that one. And it's 3-2 now on Seeley. Swafford in the on-deck circle if Landon can keep the inning going. Sorensen tying run at second. The 3-2. Called strike 3 outside corner. And a late call by home plate umpire Joseph Blumenauer. Bradley LaCroix out of the dugout. And he is giving it to Blumenauer right now. He is not at all happy about that. Strikeout ends the inning, though. LaCroix yelling towards Blumenauer from the dugout, right out in front of the dugout. Now he comes back out. He'll get a written warning from Blumenauer. Well, that's as mad as I've seen Bradley LaCroix here in the first 4 games of the season. 7th inning stretch is presented by the Carl Miller Realty team. Don't stretch your budget when you're searching for your next home. Talk to the caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty. Visit carlmillerrealty.com today. Bottom of the 7th, number 12, NC State leads Liberty 6-5.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty men's basketball coach Richie McKay. The McKay family are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the court. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate or visit us at centuryexteriors.com. And Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Follow the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball is on the air. You're locked in to the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Tyler August back to work on the mound for Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the seventh inning. He falls behind the leadoff hitter here, Josh Hogue. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Flames trail this one 6-5. 2-0 pitches, a fastball upstairs at 94. 3 balls and no strikes. Raleigh LaCroix laying into home plate umpire Joseph Blumenauer for that called third strike on Landon Seeley to end the top of the 7th. Ball looked outside. 3-0 pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And it was such a late, unsure-looking call from Blumenauer behind the plate, too. He took his time. 3-1, hit on the ground to the right side. Swafford to his left has it on the lip of the outfield grass. Pegged to first in time, 1 away in the 7th. It's just like he was so unsure, like, I'd better call this one. Life on the road, right? 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. And this was Osenfort's spot in the order. He will be taken down for a pinch hitter. Swinging a foul back. Off the bat of... Actually, I take that back. This is Frazeman. Osenfort's due up third this inning. So never mind that. Strike 1 on Frazeman. Frazeman homered to give NC State the lead his last time up, and he shoots this one into the gap out in left center field. That's a line drive that'll go all the way to the wall. And Frazeman's into second with a ringing double. 1 out and a runner in scoring position. Flames get it back in. Stand-up double. Fastball up in the zone. Almost ran back into the barrel of Frazeman. Here's Osenfort now. NC State with its 10th hit, now out hitting the Flames 10-9. Wolfpack lead this one 6-5. Osenfort unloads a swing and a miss. 95-mile-an-hour fastball that he couldn't get. 0-1 the count. August trying to keep this at a 1-run deficit. Here's the 0-1. Pop foul out of play to the left, 0-2. And still, you go back to that 4th inning when Liberty loaded the bases with 1 out, leading 5-1. Could not score. Gave NC State life. Osenfort now calls for time at home plate, steps out. He'll adjust the batting gloves. State came right back, scored 4 in the bottom of the 4th to tie the game, then got the home run from Frazeman in the 5th to go in front. Osenfort fouls this one back. Still 0-2. It was a turning point in the ball game for sure. Another big moment, unfortunately, in the hands of an umpire in the top of the 7th. Flames had the tying run at second. Seeley called out on strikes on a borderline pitch at best. Next one outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second here, 1 out. The 1-2 from August. Pop foul out of play to the left, still 1-2. Flames have gone head-to-head, though, and this game is kind of, I think, fair to say, what everyone thought that it would be, a close ball game that's going to be decided here in the late innings. And these are the best 2 teams that each other has faced to this point. 1-2, line drive up the middle. Sliding catch made by Tanner Marsh as he goes to his knees behind the bag at second. Shoelace grab, got back up and unable to beat Frazeman back to the bag there for the double play. He gets back in safely. But a good play by Marsh. scooped that one off the dirt for out number 2. Second base umpire Lindy Hall was right on top of that one to make the call. And here's Ty Head, the center fielder. Fastball upstairs, ball 1. Head was thrown out trying to stretch a single to a double back his last time up in the 5th inning. Initially was called a double, but then replay overturned it. 1-0 fastball outside, 2 balls, no strikes. No replay for called third strikes, though. 2 out and a runner at second. Flames trail by 1 in the 7th. August trying to work around that 1-out double. Head's had a good ball game. He's been on 3 times, despite being thrown out there. Swinging a foul off to the left out of play. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sun setting here in Raleigh. Temperature dropping. We started out mid-50s. Should be down in the high 40s by the end of this one. But really feels like a pretty nice day out here. A little cool, as you would expect in late February. 2-1 is outside, missing with a fastball. August runs it to 3-1. Supposed to get snow here tomorrow. Snow back in Lynchburg as well, but more here than Lynchburg. The latest forecast is a 3-1. Swing and a miss. Came right after him. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. And the count will go full now with 2 outs, 3-2. Insurance run at second for State. Wolfpack lead the Flames 6-5 in the 7th. 2 men out. August trying to get out of it. Payoff pitch. Foul back. We'll do it over. Still 3-2. August trying to go 2 scoreless innings here. Got to make another pitch. The 3-2. Fouled off the other way. Do it over again. Still 3-2. Going to battle here with Ty Head, the freshman. Foul ball loose down the line there. Somebody had to run it down for Liberty. Now we're ready. Runner gets his lead at second. 3-2 again, and again it's fouled off. Still 3-2. They do a good job of battling you at the plate. Take nothing away from them. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. August, let's see if he goes back to the heater. Stretching the pitch. Fastball hit in the air out toward left field, right in line with Nick Barone. He's got it, and the side is retired. So NC State gets a runner on the double, but nothing across in the 7th inning. We go down to the top half of the 8th inning now here in Raleigh. And it's number 12 NC State on top of Liberty 6-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Pitching change for NC State as we move this to the top half of the 8th inning. Wolfpack lead the Flames 6-5. And right-hander will take over on the mound. This is junior Andrew Schaffner. Schaffner, 6'2", 180-pounder out of Elk Creek, Virginia. That's Grayson County High School. So Schaffner on for Nance, who pitched 3 scoreless innings. Did really good out of the bullpen for the freshman. 3 innings, 2 strikeouts, only allowed 1 hit. .50 pitches, 28 strikes, 22 balls for Nance. And Easton Swafford will lead it off for the Flames. Left-handed hitter against the right-hander on the mound. First pitch, fastball outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Flames need a base runner or 2. Try to make this thing interesting before we get to the 9th inning. 1-0. Swafford takes it outside. 2 balls and no strikes. A walk would be a good start. Lower third of the order due up. 2-0. Fastball in there at 93 for a strike. It's 2-1 now. Schaffner, the 4th different pitcher for NC State today. He misses low and outside here. 3-1. He is a two-way player for NC State. 3-1 off the end of the bat, cued on the ground to third, and the peg to first in time from Heavner to get Swafford. 1 away in the 8th. Brings up the catcher now, Tucker Moore. Well, last year, when NC State had a lead late in the game, it was pretty much over. Flames will go to the bench here, bring on a pinch hitter. Anderson Folk will hit for Tucker Moore. Last year, when NC State had a lead after the 6th inning, the Pack went 31-1. First pitch to Folk in for a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. And when leading after 8, they were 25-0. So I say it would behoove the Flames to get something going here in the 8th inning. The 0-1 to Folk. Big swing and a miss on a changeup. And he's in the hole now, 0-2. Folk, opening day starter in left field for Liberty. VCU transfer. His former teammate, Chris McHugh, is over at first base for NC State. 0-2 pitch. Folk takes it downstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Folk 0 for 5, 3 strikeouts on opening day for Liberty. Played in 2 games, started 1 in the series against St. John's. 1-2. Oh, and outside. Changeup misses, 2-2. Tucker Moore was 0 for 3 in this one with a couple of strikeouts. We go to the left-handed bat in Folk. 2-2 pitch. Fastball stayed outside, 96, and it's full now, 3-2. Michael Robertson is on deck. Payoff pitch to Folk. Just missed off the outside corner, maybe low, I don't know. And now NC State's dugout is barking at Joseph Blumenauer. Wanted to know where that one was. And Folk heads to first, but not for long. He'll be pulled back for a pinch runner. Cal Early is going to run for him, the freshman. So Falk works the walk. Flames have the tying run on here with one out, and Michael Robertson at the plate. Left-hand hitter takes low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Liberty trailing NC State 6-5 in the top of the 8th inning. Infield at double play depth. Robertson 0 for 3 with a strikeout in this one. Next pitch misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. Not by much. I think with Robertson, you have to keep an eye on early here as he missed so much of the preseason. He didn't get to swing a bat very much against live pitching with that thumb injury. Pickoff throw over to first. Early back in safely. I mean, veteran hitter, though, you hope he can kind of ramp it up a little quicker than maybe a younger player could. That's still it's a tough task. Here's the 2-0. In for a strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball painted the black of the inside corner. It's 2-1 now. Here's a 2-1. Robertson takes it inside and low. 3-1. Nobody throwing in the State bullpen. Again, they just made the change and went to Schaffner here. Early with a decent lead. He's not going. 3-1. Popped up down the left field line, headed toward the corner. That's a foul ball. Goes full on Robertson now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Robertson last year at Florida hit .256 with a couple of homers. 3-2 here. Bouncing ball out towards second. That might be 2. The flip to the bag for 1. On to first, not in time. Robertson legging it out to stay out of the double play down the first base line. Goes as a fielder's choice. 6-4. So keep the inning going. Turn the lineup over now to Riley DiCandido. NC State's dugout motioning to the outfielders to back up. Nothing over your head. They put the shift on with the infield. 3 men on the right side now. Pickoff throw over to first. Early back in. Or Robertson make it back in with a head first dive. Flames down a run in the 8th. DiCandido 3 for 4 today with 3 singles at the plate. Struck out his last time up, but that was against Nance. Pitch on the way. Breaking ball got away, missed outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Sun setting here, lights are on. No more sunlight on the field. Getting late here. The 1-0. Sent foul back out of play on a fastball. It's even now at a ball and a strike on DiCandido. Well, the good thing here is you got guys, Robertson, DiCandido. They've been in these ballparks and these environments. They're not going to be rattled by the moment. Robertson's running. Pitch swung on and missed. Throw down to second base is off target, rolling out into center field, but cut off. Stolen base for Robertson. Head first dive. He's in there safely. And now that's big because the Flames have the tying run in scoring position. 1 ball and 2 strikes. DiCandido now can tie it with a base hit. But State can get out of the inning with a strikeout. The 1-2 fouled off. DiCandido stays alive. Spoiled a good breaking ball that time as he bounces it to the right. Still 1-2. Schaffner trying to get the Wolfpack out of a big spot here. Hits even at 10. Flames down a run where it counts. And DiCandido waiting now on a 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Flinched, and he missed down and in. 2-2. Pitching him in, as you would expect, with a shift on the right side. But DiCandido's been so good at going the other way. If he could take one to left here, he's got a huge gap on the left side. There's no one playing at the shortstop spot. The 2-2 tries to go the other way, pops it up down the left field line, headed for the corner, foul and out of play. And the count stays 2-2. Michael Robertson took a tumble coming around third base. He just hit the ground and barrel rolled coming down the line. He's back up, walking and trotting out towards second base now. And outside of a lot of ribbing on the bus, I think he's going to be all right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another chance for DiCandido here. It's on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a breaking ball down and in. And Schaffner gets NC State out of it in the 8th. The Flames strand the tying run in scoring position for a second straight inning. Go to the bottom half of the 8th in Raleigh. Number 12, NC State leads Liberty 6-5. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty softball head coach and proud Flames Club member, Dot Richardson. I want to take this opportunity to invite you to join me in supporting Liberty Athletics' mission to train champions for Christ on and off the field. Your support directly impacts our student athletes and is a valuable part of our team. Membership starts at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Follow the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner on social media and keep up with all your favorite teams. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Flames baseball lives here. You're listening to the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames will have a new battery as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Liberty trailing number 12 NC State 6-5. Flames have not been able to get the big hits late in this game. This NC State bullpen has been as good as advertised. Seth Christmas is the new catcher for Liberty. He will hit in the 8-hole. And the new pitcher is going to be right-hander Garrett McLaughlin. Comes on trying to keep this at a 1-run deficit in the 8th inning. So Christmas to catch, McLaughlin to pitch. Second appearance for McLaughlin this year. We'll go to work here against Matt Heavner, the third baseman. First one on the way. Slider upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. It's slider fastball for Gary McLaughlin. He'll pitch off that slider really first. The 1-0. Missed inside with it. 2 balls, no strikes on Heavner. Last thing you want to do is put the leadoff man on here. The 2-0 from McLaughlin. Slider inside, ball 3. He's pitch away from doing just that, 3-0. McLaughlin on the 3-0. Fastball in for a strike, 3-1. McLaughlin's one outing against St. John's over the weekend. Gave up 1 hit, struck out 2 in 1 scoreless inning. Second year with the Flames, transferred in last year from Weatherford College. Is 3-1. Came back with another fastball, caught the inner half for a strike. And he's battled back to run it full now, 3-2 on Heavner. 9-1-2 in the NC State order due up in this 8th inning. Payoff pitch from McLaughlin. Line foul the other way. We'll do it again. Tyler August pitched 2 scoreless innings in and out of his own jams. Gave up 2 hits, strikeout. Didn't walk anybody. 3-2 again. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Climb the ladder with a fastball to get the strikeout of Heavner. That's out number 1. A good job by McLaughlin to battle back after falling behind. Top of the order now, it's Luke Nixon, the second baseman. State leading Liberty 6-5 in the bottom of the 8th. Nixon's going to try to bunt his way on toward third, and he's going to have a hit. Sorensen came charging in on the grass, tried to barehand it, and could not pick it up. It's a bunt single. And State's got its leadoff hitter on with 1 out in the 8th. Bunt single. Here is DeCrescio now, the shortstop. Been on base all 4 times today. 2 singles, 2 walks. This guy's been a pest. Right on right matchup. The pitch from McLaughlin inside, and he plunked him. Came too far in with a fastball, and now he's on for a 5th time. And they're at first and second with only 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. You've got to keep this at a 1-run ball game if you want any shot in the 9th. Down at the NC State bullpen, Wolfpack have a right-hander, it appears, getting loose. It's Sosa at the plate now. This guy has had a day he'd like to forget. Flames are hoping it stays that way. The pitch, big swing and a miss. Couldn't get it, 0-1. He is 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Sosa is going to take a walk down the third base line. Chris Hart, their third base coach, is going to talk it over with him. Maybe tell him a joke or something. I don't know. Let's hear the one about the catcher who swung and missed. Just checking to see if Sosa had a 4 strikeout game in his career. Of course, they are not going to put that in his totals. Nobody wants to draw attention to that. Sosa takes it low. 1 ball and 1 strike. He had struck out 3 times in 3 games coming into today this season. It's a sophomore. Breaking ball, chopped foul past first. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now on Sosa. Quick check of his numbers from last year. He never struck out more than twice in a game. It's one of them days. Play this game long enough, it'll happen. Here's the 1-2. That one just off the inside corner. Good try by McLaughlin. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6-5 NC State in the bottom of the 8th. Wolfpack have them at first and second. And only 1 out. McLaughlin trying to walk the tightrope here. The 2-2. Sosa takes it downstairs, and he's worked it full now, 3-2. Well, the last thing you can do is walk him. Come right after him here, challenge him, make him put it in play. Maybe worst case, he hits a ground ball somewhere. Flames have him played to pull. Timeout taken at the plate by the catcher. Looked like. Joseph Blumenauer was pointing at Seth Christmas. Now we're ready. It's a 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Sosa shakes his head and takes a walk back to the dugout. 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts today for Sosa. 2 gone in the 8th. Here's Chris McHugh. What you do after a day like that is Get out of the ballpark, you go home, get some Chinese food, put on Netflix, and forget about today. Get them tomorrow. McHugh, ground ball up the middle, base hit, center field. That's trouble. Rounding third is Nixon. Ball misplayed in center by Robertson. Now they're going to send DeCrescio, and 2 runs score. And that was the big blow the Flames were trying to avoid. 2-run hit for McHugh, compounded by the error in center, and it's now 8-5 NC State in the 8th. DeCrescio scores all the way from first. Will be an RBI single for McHugh. He advances on the error. And now it's Hogue, a bouncing ball to first. That'll end the inning. 1 big hop to DiCandido. He steps on the bag, and that'll end it. But not before NC State gets the big blow from McHugh in the 8th. He has knocked in 3 today. And as we go to the 9th, NC State leads by 3, 8-5 over Liberty. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Looking to buy a home or refinance a mortgage? Now is the time to take advantage of your one-of-a-kind offer from Alcova Mortgage. As an employee or alumni with Liberty University, you are eligible to receive a lender credit that equates to 1% of your total loan amount up to $5,000. This offer provides you with some much-needed savings while also helping you tackle your closing costs. Visit alcova.com/liberty today for details. Offer does not apply to broker loans.
Alcova Mortgage, NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Now back to more Flames baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Going down to the top of the 9th inning, and a misspoke in the at the bottom of the 8th. NC State now leading at 8-5. I think I said Robertson misplayed it. The error went to Barone, not Robertson. It was hit between them, and the error was charged to Barone, not Robertson. So to clarify that, Liberty with 3 errors in this ball game now. McHugh gets credit for 1 RBI and not 2 on the single, but either way, Liberty now in a 3-run hole. And this is going to be tough to dig out of. 8-5 as we go to the 9th, in a game Liberty once led 5-1. Jacob Duden is on to pitch, and he is their top arm out of the bullpen. Big fastball, mid-90s. A couple of secondary pitches he can get you out with as well. Duden making his second appearance. Wasn't that good in his first one, though. He gave up 2 runs on 2 hits, including a homer. With a walk and no strikeouts in just a third of an inning against Fordham. So he's trying to get the sour taste out of his mouth here tonight. Tanner Marsh looking to get things started for the Flames in the 9th. He takes outside on the first one from Duden. 1 ball and no strikes. Two, 3, and 4 hitters up. Marsh to lead it off. Takes a strike there from Duden. That'll even the count up at 1-1. One. Check swing. Just off the outside corner with a breaking ball. 2-1 the count. Two 2-1 from Duden. Marsh sees it low. Ball 3. 3-1. A walk would be a good start here. Get a couple of men on here and start to make this interesting. The 3-1. Fastball in there at 96 for a strike. I don't know why he was messing around with those sliders. 3-2. Throw that hard, come right after somebody. Sorensen and Barone will follow. Here comes the 3-2 from Duden. Foul back, 98. And Marsh got a piece of it to stay alive, still 3-2. Why would you throw anything else right now? Duden ready. Here comes his 3-2 now to Marsh. Outside ball 4. He missed. And he went back to the breaking ball. Off the plate outside. Leadoff man on in the 9th. Flames will take it. Those 2 runs with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. So big for NC State. I feel like they've done a lot of 2-out damage here today of the runs they've scored. Sorensen takes a fastball at 95 for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, 3 2-out RBIs for NC State in this one. Neither team has been great with runners in scoring position. Liberty 3 for 12, NC State 3 for 15. The 0-1 to Sorensen. Down and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Another base runner, you get the tying run to the plate. Barone on deck. Sorensen has an RBI double and a single in this game. He's been on base all 4 times. A couple of walks as well. 1-1 pitch. Off the plate outside, 2-1. Keeps going to that breaking ball. He has no real command over it right now. Stretching the 2-1. On the way. Back with a fastball, in for a strike at 96, 2-2. Now, I'm no pitching coach, but let's not overthink this here. Infield at double play depth. Runner at first, nobody out. Very short lead for Marsh. The 2-2. Sorensen grounds it foul, stays alive on the 95-mile-an-hour heater. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. And you'd think what you can do now as a hitter, almost write that breaking ball off. Just look fastball here, which is what you should do anyway. Especially against a guy that throws this hard. Here's the 2-2 now. And a breaking ball, check swing. Called strike 3. Landed it that time. Got him looking at the knees. 1 out in the 9th. First one he's really landed. Nick Barone coming to the plate now. 1 out and the runner at first. Flames down 8-5 in the 9th. The pitch, Barone takes low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. And again, if you're just joining us, Liberty led 5-1 after 3 innings today. Got a 4-run third. They were sailing merrily along, loaded the bases in the 4th inning, had a chance to potentially deliver a knockout blow. Fastball upstairs, 2-0 the count. Loaded the bases with 1 out in the 4th, ended up not scoring. Barone was actually up. He struck out swinging, and then Camden Troyer grounded out to end the inning. Fastball in for a strike. It's 2-1 on Barone. That was the turning point in this one. Liberty kept the 5-1 lead. Going to the bottom of the 4th, NC State put up a 4 spot. Tied it at 5. 2-1 fastball just off the plate outside, 3-1. State got the lead with a Fraisman homer in the 5th. Went up 6-5. It stayed that way until McHugh's base hit in the bottom of the 8th. That resulted in 2 runs scoring. Here's the 3-1. Barone takes it for a strike. Fastball outer third. And it's full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes on the Liberty left fielder. West Virginia transfer Nick Barone. 1 for 4 in this one. 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. And he missed with a fastball at 96. Marsh goes to second. Barone to first, and the Flames have a puncher's chance here. Tying run coming to the plate in Camden Troyer. So now Marsh at second, Barone at first. And Troyer digs in. Left-hand hitter, swing and a miss on the first one. He went after the breaking ball, and he's down 0-1. Troyer 1 for 4 with an RBI single in the third inning. A long one ties it. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Duden ahead in the count. Looking for his second strikeout of this inning. The 0-2. Troyer takes that one. Where did it miss? I'll be honest. Elliott Avent, something to say out of the first base dugout. Pretty good looking breaking ball. Maybe a tick outside. 2-2. Excuse me, 1-2. Troyer, the 1-2, swinging a ground ball out to short. A bobble. They'll have but one play. Maybe. No. Thrown away at first by DeCrescio. In to score comes Tanner Marsh. All the way to third goes Nick Barone. And Liberty's cut it to 8-6 in the ninth. And the bobble by DeCrescio initially is what cost him. That might have been a double play ball. Little funny spin. It was hit off the end of the bat. Maybe had a little top spin on it, and DeCrescio couldn't pick it cleanly off the dirt. He bobbled, recovered, and then was going to try to make the throw on to first. Couldn't get anything on it. He threw it in the dirt, threw it away. So the Flames catch a big break there. Now they got the tying run on base. And a mound visit here for NC State. Liberty down 8-6. I assume that's going to go as just an E6 all the way. Troyer at first base. And now Landon Seeley at the plate. The pitch. Seeley takes outside and low. 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, it is a error all the way on the shortstop. First of the day on NC State. 1-0 to Seeley. Big lunge and a miss. Couldn't get that breaking ball. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Seeley hitless in this one. He is 0 for 4. A couple of strikeouts. Big moment here for the true freshman, though, trying to deliver. The 1-1. Foul back. Good hack on that hanging breaking ball. He had one to handle there. Couldn't turn it around, though. And it's 1-2.
Let's go!
Barone at third, Troyer at first. Infield stays at double play depth. Flames down 8-6 in the ninth.
Let's go!
Seeley hoping for another good pitch to handle. The 1-2. Slider out away from him. Sent in the air down the right field line. Twisting foul out of play. And into the construction site down there. Still 1-2. Seeley was the Flames' hottest hitter coming into this game. And an 0 for today to this point. Extra base hit could tie the game, though. 1-2 pitch to Seeley. Comebacker past the pitcher out towards short. Gloved cleanly this time, and the throw on to first in time from DeCrescio. That'll score Barone from third. Troyer goes to second. Flames stay out of the double play because it was hit so softly. And now it's a 1-run game, 8-7 in the ninth. gives Sealy an RBI, his 5th of the year, and now the last hope for the Flames is going to be Easton Swafford. Tying run in scoring position. Liberty has left the tying run in scoring position each of the last 2 innings. Trying to avoid doing it here. Liberty down to its last out. The pitch. Swafford takes a slider for a strike, 0-1. Troyer at second. Swafford 1 for 4. Hit the ball hard a couple of times today. He's got a single back in the 3rd. Slider missed outside that time, 1-1. Flames are trying to give him a finish here in Raleigh. And again, how big are those 2 runs from the bottom of the 8th now on the hit by McHugh? The 1-1. Slider stayed outside. 2 balls and a strike on Swafford. Christmas would be next. Catcher in the on-deck circle. Swafford trying to get it tied with a hit here. They play him back on the right side of the infield, but 2 infielders still on the left side. 2-1. Ball 3 upstairs. Missed up with a breaking ball, and it's 3-1. Outfielders have come in a step or 2. Give themselves a chance at Troyer at the plate if it comes to that. 3-1 to Swafford. Outside, ball 4. And this thing is not over yet. Swafford trots down to first. That'll put the go-ahead run on, and here comes Christmas. Seth Christmas, the catcher. Let's see, is he going to be called back? He is. Christmas called back for a pinch hitter. John Simmons will be dispatched to pinch hit. Simmons needed a little stickum or pine tar for the bat there. Or did he need batting gloves? I think it may have been batting gloves that he brought him. John coming to the plate. First plate appearance in this ball game. Simmons looking for his first hit of the year. He's 0 for 1 in 2 games off the bench. Guy hit .294 last year for Liberty with 6 homers. First pitch. Big lunge and a miss. He had a home run cut and came up empty. Couldn't get that slider in on him, and it's 0-1. What a spot right here. NC State leading Liberty 8-7, top of the 9th. 2 outs, runners first and second. The 0-1 inside, and he hit him. He plunked Simmons in the leg. Or the arm, maybe. I couldn't tell. He got him on the front side. Either way, he goes to first. And now it's Robertson. Now a base hit could give Liberty the lead. 8-7, bases full, 2 out, top of the 9th. Robertson is 0 for 4. Left-hand hitter. The wind, the pitch. Line drive, base hit right field. That's going to be extra bases. 1 run is in. 2 runs score. Robertson into second with a 2-run double. And the Flames have stunned the Wolfpack in the 9th inning. 9-8 Liberty. Robertson picks the Flames up off the deck down to their last out. He jumped all over the first pitch.
Get out of it now. Come on, guys.
2 in scoring position, a chance for more damage. DiCandido takes inside. 1 ball, no strikes. And Duden has completely come unraveled in the 9th. A 4-run inning. The 1-0. Line drive other way. Diving catch made at short. And DeCrisio just saved 2 more runs. Inning over. What a comeback. Liberty down to its last out And the Flames score 4 in the ninth to take a 9-8 lead. We go now to the bottom of the ninth. Liberty 3 outs away from pulling a huge upset on the road. It's the Flames 9 and the 12th-ranked Wolfpack 8. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
It's a new era for Liberty Flames baseball. First-year head coach Bradley LaCroix is ready to lead the Flames to new heights.
Our ultimate goal is to win championships, play in the postseason, and hopefully one day get to Omaha.
With a fresh roster and a clean slate, the Flames are taking aim at the best teams in Conference USA.
Deep to left, and out of here!
Be at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium for all 31 home games. Season tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Hi, this is Alan York, asking you to join the team as a member of the Flames Club. As a Flames Club member, you can make a difference by directly contributing to the success of Liberty Athletics. The Flames Club's mission is to raise the financial support needed to provide our coaches and student athletes with the resources to compete for championships. Membership levels vary and begin at just $75. Some gifts may even be tax deductible. When you join the Flames Club, you're truly investing in champions and championships. Join today at libertyflamesclub.org.
This is why you don't leave ball games early. We go to the bottom half of the ninth inning. Liberty on top of number 12 NC State, 9-8 the score. Flames were down 8-5 going into the ninth. Liberty was down to its last out. Flames score 4 times in the ninth. I think 3 of them were with 2 outs. And Garrett McLaughlin will try to get a win here. This will not be a save situation as McLaughlin is the pitcher of record. So McLaughlin needs to get 3 outs here to get the Flames a 4-0 start and a win over a top 12 team on the road. Michael Robertson, the hero for the moment. His 2-run double in the top of the ninth gave Liberty the 9-8 lead. And here we go. Frazeman leads it off. He has homered already. The pitch from McLaughlin is outside of the slider, ball 1. 6, 7, and 8 due up in the lineup for NC State here in the ninth. The 1-0 to Frazeman is a little dribbler out in front of the plate. New catcher into the game, comes out to get it. Throw on to first in time. It's Charlie Brinkman, the new catcher. And he throws out Frazeman at first base. 1 out in the ninth. Seriously, I have a thing, especially if I go to a big league game, I never like to leave the ballpark early. This is why. You never know what's going to happen. Ossenfort is the hitter now. Left-handed batter, 1 for 2 in this one, and he takes just off the plate inside, ball 1. Flames put a shift on him. 3 infielders loaded up on the right side. McLaughlin, the 1-0. Just missed off the outside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. Every pitch now more significant than the one before it. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Good slider there from McLaughlin. It's 2-1 now. Playing under the lights here at Doak Field at Dale Park. Liberty trying to notch the upset, leading 9-8 with 1 out in the ninth. Nobody on. The 2-1. Fouled off at the plate. It's 2-2. Ossenfort 1 for 2. He lined out to end the 7th inning. Or in the 7th inning, I should say. His base hit came in the 5th. He's also walked and been hit by a pitch today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. McLaughlin ready. He deals. Fouled back. Still 2-2. Last time these two teams met, 2009, Liberty got out of here with a 17-5 win on that day. The 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball right side. 2-hopper. Swafford's got it at second. Stops and throws to first. 2 out. And now NC State is down to its final out. 1-run lead in the bottom of the 9th for Liberty. And the freshman center fielder, Ty Head, comes to the plate. 9th all-time meeting between these two clubs has been a memorable one. McLaughlin 1 out away. Right-hander fires. Upstairs, ball 1. Flames trying to start the Bradley LaCroix era 4-0. They take a lot of momentum back home this weekend. Here's the 1-0. Check swing. He went around. They appeal it, but he did. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nasty slider down and in. Head pulled the trigger. Ty Head is 2 for 3. He's also reached on a walk, a couple of singles. 1-1 upstairs, 2-1. Garrett McLaughlin trying to put the finishing touches on this one. And that one missed outside. 3 balls and a strike. McLaughlin, 1-1 record last year over 23 appearances. So looking to pick up his 2nd win as a Liberty Flame. Here's his 3-1. And that one missed high and away, ball 4. He puts the tying run on in the 9th. And we'll get a pinch hitter for NC State. This was Matt Heavner's spot in the order, the 3rd baseman. He'll be called back. Brandon Novi will hit instead. Novi 1 for 3 with a single so far this year. Big man with a bat in his hands, hitting from the right side. He looks intimidating up there, if nothing else. The pitch, Novi takes a slider for a strike, 0-1. Novi, a freshman out of Holly Springs, North Carolina. He went to the Pro 5 Baseball Academy. A lot of Division I players go. There's the 0-1 to Novi. Slider in there for a strike, 0-2. McLaughlin gets ahead. He's 1 pitch away, folks. Liberty leads 9-8 over number 12 NC State. Bottom of the 9th, 2 down. Tying run at first. Garrett sets. 0-2 pitch. Low and outside, didn't chase the breaking ball, but a good try, 1-2. McLaughlin will try it again here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's on the way. Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty, with 4 runs in the top of the 9th inning, comes from behind and beats number 12 NC State 9-8. The final score. Flames go to 4-0. We are shaking hands and a happy bus ride coming up back to Lynchburg. Wow, what a finish. Take a break. We'll be back with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming up. You've been listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coming up, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll have the final stats, our player of the game, post-game analysis, and more right here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
You never know what's going to happen at the old ballpark. Liberty down to its last out in the ninth inning, trailing by 3 runs, and the Flames come up off the deck. They rally for 4, and Liberty stuns number 12, NC State. 9-8, the final score here in Raleigh, North Carolina. We hope to hear from head coach Bradley LaCroix here real soon. As the Flames get out of here with the win, they go to 4-0 now under new head coach Bradley LaCroix. Only one other time in the history of the program as a head coach won his first 5 ball games, and that was Jim Toman, actually the former NC State catcher. Won his first 5 ball games. Liberty's Bradley LaCroix will have a chance to do that coming up here this weekend to match Toman there and possibly even pass him with a couple of wins over Xavier on Friday and Saturday. We'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but for now, we're going to enjoy this one. Liberty over NC State by the final of 9-8. The Flames really had to be kicking themselves the last 3 or 4 innings of this ball game. Liberty built a 5-1 lead over NC State and was unable to expand the lead. They gave it up, trailed 6-5, and now I believe we're going to be joined here by Bradley LaCroix, the head coach of the Flames. Coach, you got us?
Yeah, you there, Nick?
Yeah, we got you. Hey, what? How about that? I was just saying, you never leave a ballpark early. This is why, right?
Do what? Say that again?
I said you never leave a ballpark early, and this is why, right?
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, so proud of our guys for competing down to the last pitch, last out. You know, we got a lot of things to improve on. We didn't play a clean game, but the fight and the competitiveness of the group, and they believed they were going to win the entire time. And, you know, we built that inning there in the ninth, and Mikey Robb comes with a big hit. And then Garrett goes out there and slams the door. So, you know, it's great for our team. Just so proud of the guys in this dugout and what they believe in.
And how about Robertson there in that spot? I mean, a guy that missed a lot of preseason, didn't have the at-bats I'm sure he wanted coming into this year, to come up in that spot and deliver that hit, jumping all over the first pitch. I mean, talk about that at-bat there for him in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, he's a veteran player. He's played a lot of college baseball, you know, at a high level and experience. And, you know, tough situation for him to come up. I mean, like I said, he missed the entire preseason, just got cleared last Thursday before opening day. And I think he wanted to redeem himself. He was down and booting that ball there in the bottom of the eighth to let them score an extra run. And, you know, that's what older guys do. They step up, and he got a pitch to hit and drove them in and, you know, won the ball game for us.
He sure did. And, I mean, for your club, how about just the resolve that they showed after getting a 5-1 lead, letting it get away, falling behind by 3 there in the ninth? You talked about it a little bit. This team always believed it was going to win the game. I mean, how encouraging is that to see for a new ball club?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. You know, and the best thing about it is, you know, we'll carry that throughout the season. Because there'll be another situation like this that we're down and we've got to come back and they'll come back to this night where, you know, we put together something in the ninth that's special against a top 15 ball club in the country. But these guys have been training hard, preparing hard, had a great preseason. You know, I can't say how proud of them I am.
Coach LaCroix is joining us here on the postgame show. Liberty wins at 9-8 over NC State. A couple more thoughts for you. Looking at Garrett McLaughlin, I mean, he comes in a situation where he's trying to keep the deficit at 1, and then it goes to a situation where he's trying to win the ball game for you. Talk about what you saw from him. What kind of moxie did he show you coming back out there for the ninth?
Yeah, it showed us a lot, right? I mean, we brought him in to keep it where it was and, you know, gave up a couple free passes. They expanded the lead. And then, you know, boom, as soon as we score, he knows he's got to flip that switch and go in there and get us a 0, which he did. And, you know, one guy I want to mention too is Charlie Brinkman, the third catcher we put in. First play right out of the gate, comes off and makes a really good play out in front of the plate. And that's team baseball. But so proud of him.
Yeah, they always talk about that. When you come into the ball game, the ball finds you, right?
There's no doubt. And it's not a, you know, very common play with a swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And he's been sitting over here for 8 innings, you know, kind of cold and probably a little stiff. And he goes out there and makes a play.
And then Riley DiCandido tonight in the leadoff spot, coming up with 3 hits. I know he didn't have the offensive production, you know, as far as getting hits that he wanted, I'm sure, over the weekend. But to come up 3 for 6 here today, that had to feel good for him too.
Yeah, it's great. He's been one of our best hitters since August, since we started. And he didn't really have much to show for it last weekend, but he set the tone for us today. Hit some balls hard, got on base, you know, got us going at the top of the lineup.
Last one here, Coach. I mean, to go 4-0, I mean, we got a long road in front of us. You know, this is a marathon, not a sprint, but 4-0. I mean, should the Flames be drawing some headlines here, getting some attention here from the nation a little bit?
Hey, we'll just take it game by game. But, you know, obviously we like our club. They compete. They're tough. And the biggest thing is they believe. They believe they're going to win every time we step on the field, and that's all I can ask of them.
Coach, appreciate the time. We'll catch up with you again here before the Xavier series.
Okay. Thanks, Nick. Go Flames.
That's the head coach, Bradley LaCroix, as his Flames come from behind to win this one 9-8. Picking themselves up off the deck, 3-run deficit in the top half of the ninth inning, and Liberty comes back to win it 9-8 in the bottom half as the Flames go to 4-0. We'll take a break. When we come back, we will have more of the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show, have our player of the game, final stats, and more on the way. You've been listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner.
Curious about the housing market in Central Virginia? The caring, competent, trusted advisors at Carl Miller Realty have over 100 years of combined experience. We are committed to helping clients make informed housing decisions. For a winning game plan and to discover the value of your home, visit carlmillerrealty.com to make your next move a slam dunk with our winning team. That's carlmillerrealty.com.
Century Exteriors offers exterior home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, siding, home additions, and much more. Century Exteriors makes the process seamless. Call 434-239-6722 for a free on-site estimate, or visit us at centuryexteriors.com and Century Exteriors on Facebook and Instagram.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord. And coming soon, Larry's Tire will expand to a new service center in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
When it was time for my family and I to buy and sell our houses, we knew exactly who to call, and that was Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Hi, this is Nick Pierce, encouraging you to do what we did. Make the easy decision and call Jason Porter for all of your real estate needs.
Thanks, Nick. And Flames Nation, let's talk about how we can serve you. Call or text me today, Jason Porter, at 434-258-8827. That's 434-258-8827, or email me at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. Thanks, and as always, go Flames.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders shipped free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Every Sunday is Bark at the Park with Liberty Baseball. Now your dog can join the Flames Pup Club. Get a bandana, leash, chew toy, and tickets to Bark at the Park days for just $50. Email flamesclub@liberty.edu to sign up. The game is over, but we're still talking Liberty Flames baseball. You're listening to the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty goes to 4-0. Flames win it over number 12 NC State, 9-8. The final score here tonight in Raleigh. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as we total everything up here for you. And the first stat I'll throw at you is one that I mentioned earlier. You go back to last year, NC State was 25-0 when leading after 8 innings. The Wolfpack blow the lead in the 9th. A little bit of an implosion with some free passes, an error, and then the Flames take advantage. They get the big double from Michael Robertson in the top of the 9th inning. 2-out, 2-run double to put Liberty back in front, 9-8. And the Flames get out of here a winner by the same score. Totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair for Liberty. 9 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors, and 10 runners left on base. For NC State, Wolfpack had 8 runs on 12 hits, also 3 errors, and they stranded 10 as well. Winning pitcher is Garrett McLaughlin. He gets his second win as a Flame, his first win of the year. He goes to 1-0. Loss goes to Jacob Duden. He falls to 0-1. Duden gives up 4 unearned runs in the 9th because of the error on Head. 3 walks, 1 strikeout for Duden. Also hit a batter, and he takes the loss. There was no save situation in this one. And again, the Flames just, I don't know if you talk about a tale of 2 halves in a basketball game a lot of times, or a football game. I don't know if you could say that here. It's almost more of a hockey equation, right? You have 3 periods. It was a tale of 3 different periods. You had Liberty in the first period, right? The first 3 innings, Flames were up 5-1 at a 4-run third inning. Go up 5-1 over NC State. Then in the second period, the second set of 3 innings, NC State scores 4 in the bottom of the 4th. Right after the Flames had left the bases loaded in the top half, did not score. So Liberty led 5-1 after 4, missed a chance to really put the game out of reach. And then NC State, with 4 in the bottom of the 4th, came back to tie it. A home run from Braden Fraseman in the bottom of the 5th put NC State on top at that point, 6-5. And then the bullpens locked horns for the next couple of innings. Nothing across for either side. Bottom of the 8th, NC State gets a couple of runs with 2 outs. Chris McHugh with the base hit to drive in 1. A second run scored on the play because of the bobble, coach said there, by Robertson. And they gave the error to Barone on that one. I think someone didn't see something correctly. I initially thought the bobble was on Robertson too, and it appears that it was. So Robertson, we'll see if they go back and revisit that play. But an error was charged nonetheless, and that led to a second run scoring, made it 8-5 NC State in the bottom of the 8th. And then Duden coming on in the 9th inning with that big fastball up to 98, and everyone in the ballpark thought the game was over. Well, Liberty had other plans as the Flames came up in the 9th, got a leadoff walk from Tanner Marsh. It always starts with a leadoff walk, doesn't it? Sorensen would strike out, runner at first, then Barone would draw a walk as well on a 3-2 count. That put 2 on. Camden Troyer rolled 1 to short, and again, I think a ball that it came off the end of his bat from the left. Troyer, a left-handed hitter, roller to short, kind of had some funky spin on it, I think, and DeCrescio couldn't handle it cleanly. Threw it away at first base. That led to a run scoring. You got 2 on there with only 1 out. Now it's all of a sudden 8-6. Landon Seeley grounds out to drive in another run. That makes it 8-7, but now 2 outs in the inning, and Troyer at second for Easton Swafford. He draws a walk to go to first and put him at first and second. Then for the pinch hitter, John Simmons. Simmons gets down a strike, then gets hit by a pitch to load the bases. So now they're loaded with 2 outs, 8-7 NC State lead. Michael Robertson coming to the plate, 9th or 8th man to hit in the inning, and he rifles a double on the first pitch down the right field line to knock in 2. Scored Troyer, scored Swafford, and sent Simmons all the way to third. Flames took the 9-8 lead. DeCandido would line out to short after that to end the inning. And that would have been 2 more runs had not been for a good play by the shortstop, DeCrescio there. Fast forward then to the 9th, bottom of the 9th. Braden Fraseman leads off with that dribbler out in front of the plate, swinging bunt as coach described it. Charlie Brinkman, the 4th catcher used in the ballgame, or 3rd catcher used in the ballgame, comes out, makes a really nice play on that ball, 2-3 put out. Then the ground out to second from Ossenfort. Yeah, the walk to tie head after that, put the tying run on, but then finishing touches put on it as it was Novi striking out swinging on a slider from Garrett McLaughlin to end the ball game. And McLaughlin goes 2 innings and ends up getting the win as Liberty takes down NC State again, 9-8 the final. Totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Time of this ball game, it took 3 hours, 12 minutes, 2,431 on hand to see it. Liberty with the win, now 4-0. They get a win over a top 12 ball club in NC State. 12th-ranked Wolfpack fall to 3-1. In the first meeting between these two clubs since 2009, Liberty now 4-5 against NC State all time. Our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game, I think you got to go with Michael Robertson, right? I mean, just the way that guy bounced back and really was a microcosm of the whole day, right? I mean, the Flames build that big lead. They blow it. They fall behind by 3 in the 9th and then come back and pick themselves up off the deck. Well, Robertson really did that for himself. He had that error or that misplay in the bottom half of the 8th that led to the insurance run scoring for NC State. And then he picks himself up off the deck with the big 2-run double to put the Flames back in front in the top of the 9th inning. So Michael Robertson, Florida transfer, Flames center fielder. He is our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game-winning 2-run double in the top of the 9th inning. Again, 9-8 your final score. That'll just about do it here for us from Doak Field at Dale Park in Raleigh, North Carolina. Liberty with the win over NC State. These two clubs will not see each other again this year unless it's in the postseason. We can hope for that. The Flames are back at home coming up this weekend. Liberty a 3-game set with one of the top teams in the Big East Conference again. Xavier this time comes to call. Picked preseason number 2 in the Big East poll. And it will be Liberty and Xavier, game 1 of that 3-game series, Friday afternoon, scheduled for a 4 o'clock start. We'll see what the weather does over the next couple of days. But again, it's in the Flames' favor that they play on artificial surface. Should hopefully be able to get that game in on Friday. But right now, 4 o'clock start, Friday afternoon, Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, Hope you will join us then. We'll have it for you here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Our pregame coverage starts a half hour out at 3:30 Eastern. Till then, for all of us at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. That'll do it for us here from Raleigh. And thanks so much for sticking around, hopping on board, whether it's on libertyflames.com, the Liberty Flames mobile app, or our booth cam on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're watching and listening today. We appreciate it. And what a finish. Flames win it 9-8 over the Wolfpack of NC State. You heard it on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Till next time, again, my name's Nick Pierce. Thanks for listening. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Joe Yock with Alcova Mortgage, showing you the way home. By Aqua Pros, pools, hot tubs, and hearth. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. By Carter Bank, life lived full. Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Crossroads Family Dentistry. Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. By 11 West. First Bank and Trust, the bank that puts you first. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. By Haley's Appliance and Outdoor. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, serving you at Candler Station in Lynchburg. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Expect the best service, prices, and care. By Carl Miller Realty, caring, competent, trusted advisors. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. Visit them at centuryexteriors.com. By Segra, a proud partner of Liberty University. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow. The general manager of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is Justin Metzger. Network director, Alan York. Coordinating producers, Kyle Sykes and Nick Pierce. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.